You think it's every tech person's dream, drop everything and just go live the simple life? You can do that without becoming a full-on farmer. Right? And I think a better way to frame that, a Millenite, is that that's kind of everyone's dream anyway. Very few people want to work until they're 70. But okay, so we're live on YouTube. Let me recap our today command for YouTube. Where did I type that? It's way up there. Oh, I forgot to actually copy and paste and do the today command. Well, that's on me. Let me just do that real quick. And the guy that climbed Taipei 101, I don't know. I saw the photo. He did seem a little nonchalant. Wait, hold on. But yeah, so our plan for today. I don't necessarily remember what we were doing specifically on Saturday. I do remember. We were building out the fetch for like global lenses and stuff, right? So that we can do that at the top level so we can understand like where it fits within our onboarding flow. We've got a bug in that SQL statement right now. I think it's a group by clause that we can fix. So we'll fix that. And then once we're able to like fetch that and update it at the right times, then we can start doing like you click lenses and it creates a pop over a thing on a page, right? Yeah, exactly, Slyborg. I get that. So I don't mind the staring at screens part. Staring at screens is fine. But, you know, boss makes $1, I make a dime kind of thing. I mean, that's no one's dream. Okay, so yeah, we set that up. Oh, that's right. On Saturday, we actually did some fixes to our DMARC stuff, and I think we fixed it. I don't remember how we test it. What was it, like MX test? MX toolbox? I think that was it, right? So yeah, DNS should be good. Now if we just do Messijo.com, let's just verify this. Right, so DMARC found, quarantine reject policy enabled, and hot dog. Good to go. So we got 2 warnings. An SOA serial number format is invalid, and SOA expire value out of recommended range. Aha. Interesting. No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, so the format is invalid part and being outside of the recommended range. Those are actually related, and it's probably the same exact issue. So we'll get a warning if it's less than 2 weeks or more than 4 weeks. Aha. Interesting. Well, let's just go look at that real quick. Unless I got to do some 2-factor stuff, and then I'll call it good because I don't care that much. But yeah, so what album do we play? Here we go. Yeah, this one's good. I usually play this one after this album anyway. Perfect. Wait, what helps to unmute? Oh, you couldn't hear me. Yeah, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? All right, so let's double check our SOA value inside of here. I'm not sure where it lives in there. Is it part of the SPF record? You just drove through a really stressful snow trench? Dude, oh man. Yeah, when I did go up a few weeks ago to Stevens Pass, coming back down, definitely had a moment or two where I had to do the whole like, what, like catching it because I was going a little too fast for the downslope. But I've driven in enough snow that I can do that catch, whereas someone else would have freaked out, locked up the brakes, and just spun. But yeah, you just take your foot off the brakes and the gas and correct as you need to, and your all-wheel drive will catch up eventually. Yeah, I'm not even sure which record we want to update here. I don't think it goes on the MX record. Oh, I think this is actually old. The Amazon SES thing? Yeah, that's from Resend. I don't think SendGrid's even doing that. I don't know where to put this value that they're talking about. And I'm also a little surprised that I didn't need to update my SendGrid. DMARC and all that. I think we've got some stale values in there that I might need to like reevaluate because we're not using Resend anymore. But yeah, let me double check this. So you've lived downtown, so walked everywhere. When you worked remotely, you moved closer to your mom's to help, but then tech layoffs and you got an on-site job after, and welp. Pushed you to get a license and a car. You should have gotten all-wheel drive. You're dumb. I don't know about that. I mean, I do think all-wheel drive is an essential for me, but I don't know, man. Depends on how often it really snows where you're at. It's like a once every 5 years thing. You're fine. And what's up, Moshiko? How you doing? East Coast Canada. So you get snow on a regular basis. That's right. That's right. Yeah, you probably should have gotten all-wheel drive. Or at least like toggleable four-wheel. Because taking chains and putting them on and off, dude, that is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, I don't know where this SOA value comes from. And what's up, Ben? How you doing? Okay, so I cannot modify the SOA value because that is a Cloudflare specific thing. So I can't do anything about it. Okay, good enough. Well, yeah, I do really like that, at least, right? You want to make sure you pass like all the basic problems for your stuff. Like, yeah, man, dude, this is cool. So there's just 2 warnings that were failing, and the rest nailed it. I doubt I've actually gotten this far with proper domain health in the past because I hadn't even known about this tool. Right? Like, what's another one we could do? Apropont? No. All right, Walter. Oof. Yeah, we got a bunch of problems with Walter. And yeah, we don't even have emails set up for Walter. So yeah, that'll be another thing we got to do eventually. But yeah, just something to think about. But cool. All right, so glad that we got that fixed. The popover we do need separate. We haven't done away with the need to solve that part yet. But what we see is server error, something went wrong. Please refresh the page and try again. And the error that we were getting is that we have a Postgres grouping error where a value must appear in the group by clause or be used in an aggregate function. And that function it's the keyword controller all lenses function. Okay. So then as we go look at it, the endpoint is created, but this query is missing a group by. All right, it's the same issue. Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. So we're doing keyword ID, not keyword lens ID. Yes, I'm using a Samsung T7 or T5. But everything gets backed up to GitHub on a regular basis too, because I've had external drives fail before. So yeah, I don't think that will fix the group by error. Yeah, exactly. So still the same problem. K0 ID must appear in the group by clause, and it is get org lenses. I'm actually not sure. Like, I'm guessing maybe we just want to group by more than one thing, but let's just double check this. All right, so we have that ecto query, and we get this error. All right, so the Elixir way. Oh, interesting. Oh. Okay. All right, that is not the technique I've seen to fix that before, but I think I'm kind of into it. So then the idea is we just want to select based on those. And then, hold on, I see the thing that we got something. Let me just do this. And then we do something like that. And what's up? So, what's up, bald-bearded builder, Mr. Sir? Yeah, how you doing? Looks like someone else already did that thing, the slash shout out thing. Thank you, mods. This isn't the chicken stream. If you give me some some bits, will I eat some raw corn? No, but I will drink some fermented corn and concentrated corn because it's whiskey and Coca-Cola. Actually, this is the good Coca-Cola, so it doesn't actually have the corn syrup in it. Well, at least there's fermented corn in the whiskey. I think that counts. And yeah, you're still working on the what is it? The Alfred competitor, like the Windows Power Toy. God, what's the other tool? Raycast competitor. Is that still what you're doing? Yeah, Command Palette. That's the name. Yeah, for sure. What were you working on for it today? And yeah, what's up, Mendoza? I think that counts. I think that's how you read that. But yeah, what's up, Mendoza? What are we doing? We are currently trying to fix a SQL error that we got. And their recommended approach is just fetch all these and then do the grouping after the fact, which I think is actually smart. Let's see if it actually comes back that way. Will it blend? Nope. Samsonite. I was way off. All right, so what's the error now? So there's no all lenses JSON template. So we're actually fetching the data. Now we just need to do that part. So internals, you're making it better, faster, stronger. There you go. Cue the song by the artist that we no longer talk about. I guess Daft Punk is fine. I was thinking of the cover. Or I don't know if it's technically a cover, but you know what I mean. Okay. I don't know if it's appropriate or not, but I'm going to say the joke anyway. Right? You know how there's like the artist formerly known as Prince? Well, we also have the racist formerly known as Kanye. No, no, no. The other one. Yeah, yeah, the other version of that song. Like right when you joined. I think that one works. I think that one's solid. I think that's a solid joke. I just now thought of that too. Pretty proud of it. No big deal. Yep. I miss the simpler times when South Park was just making fun of him for like him not understanding jokes. It was a simpler time. All right, so yeah, this template's actually not so bad. Here's the thing, because of how we're doing this, I think it'll just serialize. I don't think we got to do anything crazy for creating the JSON template. I think we can just create the all lenses template and call it good. All right, will it blend? Hot damn. And yeah, real quick, bald bearded builder, if you're still out there, what is the command palette written in? I'm gonna guess C#. All right, some like .NET stuff. I'm curious what like version of the .NET SDK is like the minimum that you can use, or that you need to target for compilation, etc. I really, yeah, I'm like interested in those kind of like minutia because I've tried to do some of that myself in the past, and it's more confusing than I would like it to be. But I do really like Microsoft's like continued commitment to like open and like cross-platform like .NET. That is really cool, right? Like .NET Core is awesome. Okay, so for everyone that did join in on the raid, the thing that we're doing right now, right, we fixed the SQL error that we had. We are currently working on like an onboarding checklist, and technically these are not even like using the right value to make sure things are correct, but this one is showing that part. And there's another thing where we want the user to create a keyword lens, right? and creating a keyword lens needs to be associated with a keyword. So they can't even do that part yet. So we've got to show like that part disabled maybe. We almost want the user to be able to like skip parts of the onboarding too. So we'll have to like think about like a skip button. But the data fetching that we just fixed, that is going to go into adding the line item for creating a lens, but we need a keyword for it before a lens can do anything. So it's going to have to be disabled in this list. What I think I want to do nah, it is still going to be a keyword. And we are going to have optional things that you can just like mark as complete. Or I still think skip is the better option. And then, yeah, like after we've done enough to where we probably want to like hide, the onboarding checklist here on the welcome page and hide this thing, we probably still want to get it into this list somewhere. Maybe like put it right below user settings or maybe even above user settings, right? Like onboarding checklist or something. Yeah, what's up, Dev Latbo? How you doing? Yeah, this is the part where right, someone would probably ask like, why aren't I using Claude Code or why aren't I using an agent for this? Because I still want to figure out what I want to do. Like an agent can't do anything until I know what I actually want. And then by the time I know what I actually want, the coding part is not the hard part. Like it's not the bottleneck. I do think setting up agents to like do the, unit tests and integration tests and all that BS. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I will happily turn an agent loose on that part of things. We're just not to that point yet. I don't think those tests would even be valuable. So yeah, then back to it. Yeah, we want to get an item into our onboarding flow. Where's our list of onboarding like steps? That's over in not checklist icon, not lenses by keyword ID, even though that value we're going to need to set as it happens. Onboarding steps. Yeah, so this is the part we care about. What's up, Daruk? How you doing? A little while since we saw you. I think last time we chatted, you had mentioned you just got a new role. How's that going? Yeah, whiskey and weed be damned. I got a pretty good memory, right? You resigned. It ended up being ultra toxic. Yikes. Yeah, that's brutal. You're feeling better than ever. That's good. Yeah, normally I would recommend trying to have something else lined up ahead of time, but dude, your mental health is only like there's only so much you can do before you're messing up, and you should probably get out of somewhere super toxic. So I get that. And I forget, you do a bunch of Vue, and I forget what backend language you were doing. Is that correct? Did I might not be remembering that part right. I do feel like you were a Vue user, but I could have been Svelte. Oh, React Native? Oh, shit. No, I totally forgot that. Yeah, my bad. The role you got, was that a Vue role? I think I'm just mixing you up. My bad. Sorry about that. All right, so the memory's not that good. It was full stack, TypeScript, React Native. Got it. Interesting. Yeah. I'm mixing you up. My bad. Totally my bad. Right now, you're trying to set up an ARM Arch Linux on an M4 Pro with UTM. UTM's like a virtual machine app, right? Like VirtualBox or something. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Just double checking. I remember trying to run Omarchi in a virtual machine and just running into nothing but trouble. All right, so yeah, let's keep building out this step here. Hey, what's up, Jalen? Dude, where have you been? We've been worried sick. Now, you mentioned you had family visiting. You probably wanted to enjoy your weekend finally without family, so I get that. Totally get it. Been all over. Gotcha. Thanks, Doru. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's maybe why I'm such a jerk sometimes too, though. So, double-edged sword. But what up, Ate? You did Muir Woods this weekend, just the wife and you. Oh, that's nice. I don't know where Muir Woods is. It's just northwest of San Francisco. Gotcha. No, there's no snow in SF. There's no snow in here in Washington. Like, dude, yeah, so bummed. Let me put it this way: Stevens Pass is a fucking jerk. It's like they're rubbing it in. This is an actual email I received. Just on like Saturday or Sunday morning. I know. What fucking dicks? Yeah, we know you got 0 inches of snow at Stevens Pass. Shit. Shit. What's the joke? They're announcing that they didn't get any fresh snow. What kind of ski resort sends something like this? It's mostly some automated bullshit, or most likely some automated bullshit. Why would they announce they got 0 inches of snow? How does that happen? I don't know, man. Bad automation. Yeah, exactly. Or at the bare minimum, it needed to be greater than instead of greater than or equal to, or something, right? Like, I don't know, man. You're a programmer. Figure it out. Think about how you'd make that mistake. That's probably how they made that mistake. right? And then people would go check the report and there would be 0 inches and it'd be even worse. Shit. So this has to be a function as well. Oh, you're right. Dev Latbo, did you mean to type all that into NeoVim? That would be my guess. Am I correct in my guess that that was meant to be a bunch of like Vim motions? Because that's a lot of stuff, man. I bet you were thinking like your keyboard was failing or something, huh? Why isn't it doing anything? Did NeoVim freeze? Oh, okay. You're just cleaning your keyboard and you forgot it was plugged in. All right. Oddly enough, it looks just like a bunch of Vim motions. Coincidence? I think not. Today you messed up your own sound system. Okay. Good company, break it and fix it. Like, what'd you do? All right, so what we want to do is actually we can just do that. Cool. What? How did that resolve? Oh. Yeah, because we're doing that wrong. On the dashboard layout page, you're saying with my app, there's a support link. Wait, what? Are you even able to load the site? Oh, now I see why that's messed up. Yeah, I might have to spell my own website correctly. That might be a good idea. That was about to make me shit a brick. All right, so you can go to support forum. Here you go. There's also a channel over in my Discord. Yeah, yeah. Major deep breath. I might have just peed a little. I didn't. But I could have. Yeah, maybe you put it here in chat. I'm talking about over in Discord. There's a Discord channel called Messijo Feedback. Oh. So yeah, the way we're generating that return type is wrong. And that would be it. And actually, we don't need... Yeah, we don't actually need that. No, we're just messing up the JSON. Instead of giving it this lenses wrapper, just do that. Voila. So then... Yeah, this part was unnecessary. Depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. Like, what value does that have versus just paying for something like OpenRouter? Think about how many messages and things that you would have to do. No, we should be... Yeah, we should actually be blocking whether we show that, McCory. You're totally right. But right, like, just think about it. What is the cost of a Mac Mini? Let's just call it $800. Do you realize how many chatbot messages you'd have to run to spin up $800 via OpenRouter? Right? So as far as for a chatbot for your website, that's a terrible use case. Really bad idea. It's going to run way slower than a service like OpenRouter. Then you're going to have to worry about uptime for your local network. Like, dude, that is the worst case. You should never host a server from home that you have other people using. If it's just you, then that's fine. But any service, you should never be hosting that server at home. It's irresponsible and it's user hostile. Now, there's the other way of doing local LLM where the user runs that stuff and it's running on their hardware. And you could do that using Web LLM, or there's a couple other things. But you don't need a Mac Mini for that because it runs on their device, not yours. Still, it's a bad experience, and you're probably still better off dealing with paying OpenRouter for that shit. I still think it's irresponsible. Now, I will die on this hill. You should never be running a server from home for anything you would want to consider production. What's up, Blake? Why do you think that? There you go, Bluetooth. Yeah, running a game server for friends is different. I wouldn't call that production. But no one should be running something they consider production from home. It's just that simple. And you would probably even be surprised that your local ISP probably even has something against you running production servers from home on a residential contract. If you want to do that, they're going to want you to pay for a commercial contract. So you may even be violating TOS by running shit at home. But yeah, ATE. There are definitely use cases for local LLMs. Like if you want to spin up a Ralph loop and have that running 24/7 without it like breaking the bank on some endless loop bullshit, that would be a great idea. You saw some trend of hosting prod websites from Raspberry Pis. Yeah, whoever is hyping that shit up is a fucking idiot. You should not be listening or following those people. Like, just in general, ATE, people will happily lie to your face on social media. Don't listen to them. It's like all the fucking agentic Zoomers doing, like, the Ralph bot and fucking other bullshit. For every one person that might be telling the truth, you got 10 other grifters. 10 other people just trying to get that sweet, sweet Twitter engagement money. It's bullshit. It is a giant fucking echo chamber. You shouldn't trust any of those people as far as you can throw them. And with your bad knee, you shouldn't be throwing anybody, Ed. Yes, that was a Ferris Bueller reference. That's probably like 2021 or something. I'm guessing that's a joke of some kind. Yep. I have in the past, sure. Creating a mobile app? No, I'll just create a mobile responsive website. Sure, McQuarrie. All right, so it looks like you haven't submitted the bug. What is the bug? Like, what is the thing that you were going to report? You can just say it here again. Maybe, McQuarrie. We're not working on that page right now, though. What's up, TMK? How you doing? All right, so I'm guessing you did that through the form, McCory? Yeah, interestingly, it hasn't come through on the fast mail side of things. Thought I had something for that. Okay, weird. Dude, I had a dream that we were down at like $3 or something, and I was trying to figure out how the hell we got there, but it looks like that was just a dream. So that's fun. You're gonna have some dinner, some chicken? Nice. I haven't 100% decided on dinner tonight yet. I'm thinking. I did throw the croissants into the fridge to thaw. Two of them. I probably only needed one. But yeah. It's either going to be ham and cheese or ham, egg, and cheese croissants for dinner. I did pick up these short ribs, right? Japanese style, like already marinated frozen short ribs. I do want to give those a try here soon. With Python, no. Okay, so I do find this a little interesting. Exactly there, AT. Yep. TMK, if you're not aware of of what the robots.txt file is, you should read up on it. In general, it's obeying it is the difference between ethical and unethical scraping. What's up, Brainless? How you doing? Again, you need to honor the robots.txt. That's all there is to it. And if you don't, you're just as bad as the spammers. You're just as bad as the other people. Hold on. So I know what the issue is here. All right, we're sending billing tiers through for listing billing tiers, but for orgs, we're not. Oh, man. Yeah, we should fix whatever the rendering error is at the moment. Cannot read properties of undefined. So wait, list org's response should have that. You wanted, you remember me saying I want to start playing my guitar more? Yeah, I kind of just meant like off stream. But, you know, yeah, you can do it whenever you want. I'd say like Fridays and Saturdays are usually better for that stuff, but whenever. Yeah, I'd say in general, it's usually better towards the beginning of the day or maybe towards the end of the day. I mean, just as long as I'm not like deep into a task like this. If I just like finished up a task or something, perfect timing. And again, like, whatever. They're your channel points. They're your channel points and you want to use them now. Call JG Wentworth. 877 channel points now. All right. Last soda. No, I'm not going to order more. I think it's fine. Hoo-ah. Ooh. Ooh. Quick, make the sound of a dying giraffe. Today, your computer ran out of memory twice. 32 gig RAM, 32 gig swap. And it can barely run your entire stack. Is that because you're running like 2 entire Next.js sites at the same time? Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted. Hey, messing around, Mr. Sir. How you doing? Did I send you that picture of you and Scott Chacon from karaoke? Like, I didn't post it to social media. I know I sent it to Scott, but I might not have sent it to you. Yeah, it was good. Dude, he's like rocking out. Like, he's like into it. Like, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the fact that we went to karaoke is not a big deal. I don't think that's a problem. Right? And stream is very temporary. So ephemeral. Yeah, exactly. 100%. %. When PJ Metz is singing some Electric Six, you take a photo. Duh. Okay, so maybe that was a step over the line, my bad. But no, it was really good. It was a super fun time. Yeah, exactly, Jalen. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, thank you all for like putting it on this year. That was great. Yeah, I had a blast. It was super fun. And yeah, like one of our more recently added regulars. Like, I think they had been in chat in stream like once or twice before, but yeah, Caleb from Get Butler hangs out here all the time now. So yeah, it's a good vibe. I think this is another place where I'm missing that prop. But yeah, PJ, do you have anything you want to like share? I know you do a whole bunch of like university collaboration stuff, etc. But you know, is there anything that like non-university students can like go and hang out at for like, you know, getting into tech and some of that stuff? Even university students. But I know JLem is now in the area. And he'd be stoked on hearing about some events like that, I'm sure. So yeah, you're welcome to share at any point. Let me just do this though. Why had I not done this yet? There we go. Welcome, new mod of the whiskey table. So yeah, the student developer pack. I mean, just like more like events, like any cool like hackathons or anything like that. I remember you mentioning when I went to GitHub Universe that you guys were like repurposing the badges and stuff just for like fun, which is super cool. I still have mine because, sorry, I kept it. I like that nostalgia. There's the Copilot CLI Hackathon. Oh, dude, yeah, so cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, you got it there. Dev.2. Perfect. Hoomst. Damn. I don't know if I've ever used that word, and I definitely am not familiar enough to know what the right context to use it in. I'm going to assume that's correct. You were a teacher, after all. It's got to be correct. Ooh, winner can get a ticket to GitHub Universe. That's worth like $1,000 right there. Yeah, damn. Look, that's huge. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that's actually the right place for it, but you know what? I don't think anyone here is qualified to argue it. So there we go. It's science. Okay, so it's just build an application. Whomst have tried in the past. And yes, I just made that up. Whomst have. We state dropping in here. There you go. Ooh, past tense version. I like it. No, this is cool. Yeah, this is really good. It's actually like really broad too. So yeah. Yeah, anyone out there, get on in on this thing. How much time do they got left? You got a little over 2 weeks. You got a little over 2 weeks. So everyone out there, yeah. Have at it. Get it. Feb 12th? This says 15th. All right, just double checking. All right, just making sure. You can't expect a former English teacher to read things. Hold on, what's the quote from IT Crowd? What's this thing with subtitles? Oh, I hate subtitles. How do you expect me to see while I'm also trying to read things? Or no, it's how do you expect me to read while I'm also trying to see things? That's the quote. Shit, I fucked it up. You can't expect me to read while I'm also trying to see things. That's the line. Next time. You should start watching more IT Crowd. I mean, it's good. It's entertaining. That's where the name of the product I'm working on came from. Messijo. What is that, Italian? No, it's English. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, man. Again, it was so cool to see you at Get Merge. Hopefully, I can get back to GitHub Universe this year. Ooh, when is the CFP for that? I would assume the CFP doesn't end until like June. That's usually when it is. So I think I got time. Yeah, I think it's like either late May or early June that you got to have the CFP done by. I know because last year I missed it by like a week. And I also missed the CFP for Big Sky DevCon by like the same week. So that's why it like sticks out in my mind. Like I was just a week late for both of them, I think. And then I sent Cassidy and Ashley like a DM trying to slide in. Whether Ashley had the time to actually forward it to the necessary people, it's my fault for being so late. So I get that. That's fine. But yeah, man, thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. And any other events that you want to like hype up, like anytime, come on in. Yeah, for sure, dude. Yeah, Cassidy was promoting the like the game jam like a couple months ago, and that was cool. So yeah. Anytime any of y'all from GitHub want to share something, just let me know. And instead, just come on in and do it. That's even easier. But yeah, I'll keep showing this around. You know, because yeah, super cool. If someone could win a free $1,000 just by building something they were going to build anyway, but instead use Copilot CLI for it, why not? So I'm going to slide that over to the archive, and we're good. All right, so we got to fix whatever this bug is. You got waitlisted for an event at GitHub this Thursday? Oh, you definitely should have brought that up before maybe PJ was leaving. This is not official, and PJ and anyone else can push back on it, but most, like, especially any free event like that, only like max like 40 to 50% of RSVPs actually show up. Now that's different when it's some AI hype BS or some other stuff, but I don't know. And maybe this is different in SF. At least here in Seattle, you can only count on like 40 to 50% max like attendance from RSVPs. So if it's not too big of a deal, you might just go and try and go anyway. It's just a hack night? Dude, yeah, it's probably going to be way less than the entire like RSVP list. I would recommend you just go and try it. And if not, there are probably going to be other people that get denied too, and you can go hang out with them at somewhere nearby and basically have a remote hack night. Fuck it. Yeah, so I don't know about that binary pie, but it's more like, yeah, let's hang out at a safe place where none of us feel uncomfortable kind of thing. But then also, yeah, let's go hiking for a first date, which is insane. But yeah, people in Seattle totally do that. Let's go hiking out in the wilderness for a first date. That is a thing, and it's insane to me. Yeah, no cell service. Like, dude, it's so weird. It's so weird. Yeah, dude. Ugh. Yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, I think it's tough there, binary. Like, for me, it's a wait. You want me to actually leave my house other than my pre-planned once a month for Seattle JS? I don't know, man. But that goes for like anything, like remote, normal bar. I don't care. It's outside of here, and I don't like it. So that's a different thing. I can hype myself up for a scheduled event a month out. I can do that. I can build up the energy to actually go out in public. And I'm being facetious. I like going to concerts. I like doing other stuff. It's just more like, dude, driving into Seattle, I need a really good reason to drive into Seattle. Especially on a weekday. Wife makes you feel like the guy in Benchwarmers that's scared of the sun. Yeah, yeah, no, that feels about right. Like, again, IT crowd reference. It's like the Richmond episode, right? Hey guys, Moss cleans up the window. Oh, what do you know? It is a window, right? Roy chimes in. Told you it was a window as he's eating his bucket of chicken. Then Richmond walks by. Oh, 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 bright, isn't it? And he goes and scurries into the red door room. Bright, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, that's me. That's totally me. Oh, bloody hell. All right, let me get more music on. You can tell it's actually cold in Washington because I wore my thick beanie. Like, look at how thick this thing is. This is a thick beanie. Actually closed up my window. I mean, it's still cracked, obviously. I turned the heat on a little bit earlier. Yeah, it's actually cold here in Washington. It's nice. Oh, man. Right? When you get that, like, proper cocoon, like, feeling going with, like, your blankets and stuff, where it's like, yeah, it's cold and my face is cold, but the rest of me is toasty. That is, like, perfect. But it's not like toasty where you're like sweating or too hot. You just find that like perfect medium of like, you know, the blankets and all that. Man, it's really hard to leave the bed some mornings. Today was one of them, but I had a meeting. It turns out the meeting got rescheduled. They did that on Friday too. I swear. They're scheduling some of these meetings just to make sure I get out of bed by 10 a.m. Which is smart, and I should be doing that more of my own volition, but you know, once I'm already like clothed and out of bed and I see the meeting's been rescheduled, well, I'm already up, I guess. It's actually smart on their part. Genius, actually. Try to get better at building your own auth. Which auth are you talking about? And King Goes Gaming over on the YouTube. How you doing? Yeah, which auth do you care about? Like, are you trying to do like the email password stuff, or you're trying to set up OAuth? You trying to set up magic links? Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I understand what auth stands for. What kind of auth? Mainly OAuth. Okay. At that point, I would have in mind a platform that does OAuth that you want to consume. And then King goes, is it authorization or authentication? I think as far as some of the standards go, they've like muddied the water on which is which. In my opinion, authentication is the first layer of OAuth, of just like, is this a valid user? And is this a valid token? Meanwhile, the authorization part should really be about like, do they have permissions to do the thing they say? But a lot of, like, I even think the OAuth specification calls that authorization instead of authentication, and I think it's broken, technically. But because OAuth mixes things like scopes, it actually is both, and that becomes trickier. But JLem, I would just say, I don't know, that's tricky. Like, what are you building, right? Like, in general, I just find something that needs OAuth to, like, do a sign-in with whatever kind of thing and just implement it. I'm not aware of any tutorials or example repos in which that's easy. I mean, there's stuff I've done, but it's not documented well. So I wouldn't give you a link to one of my repos because I don't think it helps you. Maybe. Yeah, I'd think about something that needs OAuth that you would build that for. And most of the documentation for any provider of OAuth stuff should have all that stuff documented, like, easy enough for you. Like, you shouldn't have to, like, look at someone else's example because most providers of OAuth in general should have good docs for that. I'm not going to say all of them do. Like, the Twitter one sucks. But GitHub OAuth, Twitch OAuth, those are all well documented enough. No worries. This is... Oh, wait. That is definitely the one they're complaining about, too. But that should not be... Reading ID, onboarding 32. Yep. Okay, so that part was easy. Okay, so hold on, King. Let me catch up. So you learned yesterday that MPV doesn't support the hybrid MP4 format that OBS introduced. Ooh, that's a bummer. Your wife, let's go out to eat. After going out to eat, oh, I ate too much. You know, you end up eating too much. Why did you take her out to eat? I don't know, man. It's not like she meant it in earnest. No, I understand, King. That's not what she's saying at all. She's just being playful. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? All right, cool. So yeah, McCory or whoever else was asking, yes, we're at least hiding it here. We'll hide it in the other thing too. Oh, I know. You did everything. All right, so yeah, we're checking for visible. No longer there. Voila. All right, so the next bit that I want to think about. We do want to show like a completion value. Wait, why are people upset? You're right. It's like 3 decibels louder. And yeah, if you're not aware, 3 decibels, right, is actually twice as loud. So yeah, you're right. It was twice as loud as it should have been. Now, it probably didn't sound twice as loud because for human beings, 6 decibels is what sounds twice as loud, but 3 decibels is literally twice as loud because it's a logarithmic curve. Did y'all know that one? So when someone says, "Oh, it's only 3 decibels," they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yep. All right, so yeah, we are making good progress, right? We got the thing hidden. This is not correct, so we should at least look at what's going on there on the homepage, because that should be right. Ah. And we're using the same old thing when it should be step dot checked. Alrighty. So yeah, how's everyone doing on this fine, currently still January Monday? Damn, Krasner. Yeah, that's not ideal, you know? Not ideal at all. Like, you can tell how bad the weather is predicted to get when Ted Cruz leaves the state. Oh, okay. Thought I was seeing a thing. It was not what I thought I was seeing. All right, so that's fine. But yeah, dude, like it's cold here in Washington too. I actually had to turn the heater on earlier today. I think it's the first time I've turned that heater on in like 3 years. Like I live in an apartment complex. I'm on like the 4th floor. So like this apartment is heated by my neighbors downstairs. So I almost always have my window open. I'd be curious how much they spend on heating as it gets lost through my apartment. And then I'm curious, like, how much my upstairs neighbors have to run their heat too. I'm actually a little curious about that. Right, we do want to add the disabled step, sure. But yeah, so Krasner, glad your heat's back at least. It's obvious you didn't ski enough when you were young because your body was not enjoying it. I think it's tough because your body acclimates really easily. You know? Like, I went down to Arizona just a week or two ago, and I was sweating fucking bullets. Meanwhile, I have coworkers who are in the same office. They're wearing a blanket at their desk. Like, they got a blanket on their legs because they're, like, born and bred in Arizona. And it blows my fucking mind. Like, I was sweating at every single moment, and they weren't just whiskey sweats. Had people saying, like, oh, it's so cold in this room. What? What? Like, how dare you? So, yeah, like, you know, Krasner, I get it. And then, hold on. Yeah, who was that? That was Dr. Cudley. Your top floor in California, and you had the same thing. First time you turned the heater on in years. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, it wouldn't have been the end of the world if it didn't actually work anymore. Fuck it. I'll just put some laundry, in the washer and then throw it in the dryer, and the dryer will heat up my apartment enough. I guess I'll cook something in the oven real quick. Problem solved. It's just so easy. So yeah, it's very, very interesting how your body like acclimates to whatever temperature you're in. Like, it doesn't happen quickly. It'll probably take a couple months, is my guess. But, like, keep in mind, I'm prepared for winter. Like, have you seen these slippers? They're sleeping bags for my feet. They're amazing. They're great. But yeah, I pretty much always have those on. Like, during the winter. I wear a hoodie. I wear a beanie. Like, all that stuff. Your feet would smell so bad if you wore them? I mean, I'm not sweating in them. And anyone who's snowboarded enough knows that, I don't know, if you sweat in them enough, they just smell like Fritos. There are worse smells in the world. But also, that might mean that you can never eat Fritos ever again. I get it. If you got something really wrong, they smell like the chili cheese Fritos. Standard Fritos don't. You're probably thinking of the chili cheese Fritos. Standard Fritos don't contain milk. You're thinking of the chili cheese ones. All right, like lightly salted. Where's the ingredients list? Yeah, it's just corn oil, and salt. Right? Like, that's all standard Fritos are. Just corn oil, and salt. The chili cheese, yes, you cannot eat those. Those have cheese in them, hence the name chili cheese. So yeah, these you cannot eat. Ooh, I mean, they contain whey. So maybe it's the whey that you can't eat? No way! No stairway! There we go, exactly. Nailed it. So yeah, you can't eat whey. Got it. So yeah, you just don't eat these Fritos. It's actually a little mind-blowing that these are probably like, they're that popular. These are the only ones you've ever seen. And then yeah, the twists. The twists are good too. But they probably also have whey. Ooh. No, looks like you could probably do the honey barbecue too. Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of chips you can eat. But, I mean, you probably shouldn't because they're not healthy. So I get it. I get it. No worries. You love Fritos? Well, don't go snowboarding during the summer then. I'm going to recommend that because you may not ever be able to eat Fritos ever again. Yep, exactly. After my last stream, you made an account on Messijo and it's doing things. Are they good things? Or are you like McCory and you got a bug to report? Which is totally fine. I actually love that. But I still haven't gotten the bug report in my email. Okay. No, I get it. That's fine. Okay, my bad. I probably shouldn't be showing that. Let me just double check this then, real quick.
Talk to the hand.
No, it's there. It's totally there. For some reason, it didn't go through to my other thing, though, which I find a little questionable. But yeah, I don't want to dox all your, like, info there. All right, when connecting, Discord has a notification. If you cancel the connection in Discord, the site remains at connecting to Discord with the spinning wheel. Oh, you reported that before. Yeah, it's just not something I'm in a place to fix yet. Yeah, I remember you saying that one. Now, we've got a bunch of fixes related to connecting to Discord stuff. But yeah, that's fine. I do have to go pee, so give me a second there, and then I'll be right back. Oh, let me get more music going first. Okay, and I'm back. Oh! No, and yeah, thanks for reporting it, McCory. That's totally fine. Could you try and reconnect it? Like, did that work? Etc. Or are you in like a totally broken state forever kind of thing? All right, so let's keep going. We're making good progress on the onboarding. So actually going through and connecting, it worked for you. So I just need to show a better error state. That's fine. That's easy enough. You had to block a PR, which was doing too many wrong things. Just because you are a bad guy doesn't mean you are a bad guy. Duh. Did you learn nothing from Wreck-It Ralph? So setting a config with environment variables in config.exs, because yeah, they should be in runtime.exs, right? Like bare minimum. I'm not even an Elixir dev by trade, and I know that one. Yes, so we do have a stale value there. If you had hit refresh, it would have done the same thing there, McCory. Yeah, the connected state isn't being updated on the fly. That's definitely a bug. Just another one we have, but it's not one that we're like in a good position to fix at the moment. And I believe I have a ticket for that. All right, so this might seem a little out of left field, but is there anyone that considers themselves like a team lead? Right? Like team lead, principal, or staff developer that is not just a white dude. I do try and mix it up on our podcast, but I'm looking for a podcast guest. Someone who is an engineering team lead, not necessarily DevRel team lead. So person of color or female, either one would count. Both would be even better. I just try and mix it up on our podcast. If there is anyone like that, just send me a DM and we can set up a time for a podcast episode. If not, no worries. Totally fine. I've got multiple people I need to reach out to. Just figured I'd throw it out here. It is a Get Crackin' podcast, yes. The podcast is titled Software is a Team Sport. It's very lightweight. We just talk about like working on teams, like, you know, how you approach that, things like that. Ah, so that's probably a good fix there, McCory. Yeah, so McCory, could you post that either to our Discord channel or submit another support request for it? Wanted to follow up with me about them? Wherever you want there, McCory. Totally up to you. And yeah, did I say Slack earlier? I definitely meant Discord. You really enjoyed it. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Which episode? Was it the one with Daniel Rowe recently? Right, we've done a few, and like, you know, I like to mix it up when I can. Yeah, yeah, the podcast. Yeah, for sure, dude. No, I knew what you meant. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do you know which episode that you were stoked on? Or if you have any other comment or any other feedback you want to pass, like, just let me know. Now, hold on. You hadn't seen all of them, and you're forgetting their name. So it was a him, all right? That cuts us down a bit. Not as much as I'd like, but yeah, I get it. Any of the topics or anything, like I can totally fill in the blanks. Do any of these people look familiar? Mm, we both knew Leon? That might have been the one with Shachi? Yeah, it was probably Shachi. Yeah, I would imagine that Shashi has probably been on Leon's podcast before. Yep. Yeah, so Shashi Low. That's probably the one. Yeah, yeah. No, that's him. That's definitely him. But hold on. Here's the thing. I read your name as Fugue State, which I feel like I've heard as a thing before, like Fugue, like Fugue. But I also realize that I could interpret your name as FU Golden State because you're a big basketball fan, right? So I could see that going both ways. Right? Do you just really have something in for fucking Steph Curry? Has he drained too many threes on your team? You're a Lakers fan, right? Aha. So that's it. Now we know. Now we know. Now I get it. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, at first, I just thought it was like a fun way of spelling fugue state. But no, it's actually FU Golden State. That's even better. That's solid. There was 4 layers. Now there's 5. Exactly. A fugue on its own is a musical term, but with state, it's a reference to a mental state. Okay. I do know there's an album called Fugue State from the band Wolfpack, if you're unaware. There's some solid funk. But then, hold on, is it also maybe a reference to like FUGS Tate? So is that like an anti Andrew Tate thing too, right? Because he's called like Top G or whatever. I don't know what the S stands for, but I'm willing to fudge a letter here and there to make that one work. Binary Pie, nailed it. Nailed it. FUG State? G State. You mean Georgia? What you got against Georgia? Oh, Garden State. Oh, yeah. I mean, Jersey? Yeah, fuck Jersey. Yeah, I didn't even think about Garden State there. Maybe you just really dislike the movie Garden State. Fucking Zach Braff. Fucking Zach Braff. So yeah, maybe, right? Maybe FU there just hates the movie Garden State. Letter People? I don't know what Letter People is. No idea. You don't like the soundtrack? The soundtrack's the best part of Garden State. I'm willing to put up with Zach Braff just for the soundtrack. Did we even see the same film? Yes, despite Zach Braff, Garden State was a solid film. Yeah. No. I'll totally stand by that one. I'll totally stand by that statement. Didn't he write the film too? I think he wrote that film too. I gotta double check that now. I could have sworn he wrote it, but I could be wrong. Yeah. Oh, damn. He directed it too? I didn't know he directed it. Damn. Damn. This movie is way better than it should have been despite him. No, and he's actually not that bad. I'm just bullshitting. If you have a free account, add one lens, then try to add a second. You can't test the second until it's activated. I mean, technically, you shouldn't even be able to add a lens. Yeah, Sheldon was Zach Braff's mom's new girlfriend or something like that. Or maybe it was his friend's mom's girlfriend? Or not girlfriend, boyfriend. Sorry. He was the knight that worked for medieval times. Yeah, Scrubs is another thing that's good despite Zach Braff. Somehow the rest of it ends up being entertaining despite Zach Braff. Though his music taste, I think, shines through. And like a bunch of those artists are solid. Took one of the pups for a walk and snapped a pic of him while he was peeing and he mean mugged you. Scrubs is one of your favorite shows? Okay. Yeah, here's something I've always been curious about. In my snowboard days, I would just typically just put on Comedy Central because it was part of like the free shit you would get on the TV anyway. And Scrubs was on from time to time, and it's like, yeah, it's fine enough. Like, I don't know, it's not one of my top 5 shows, but that's fine. It's got moments. But I've had multiple people be like, wow, I didn't think you would like Scrubs. So I'm being judged, and I don't know if that's a mean thing or not. What do you mean I wouldn't? Why wouldn't I like Scrubs? This was during like the early 2000s. So I don't know. There wasn't a lot of sensitivity in the snowboard world. You can always do the exclamation point song command and get whatever we're playing. But yeah, Binary Pi, on a free account, you shouldn't have access to lenses anyway. So I'm messing something up there. I mean, Dr. Cox saves the entire show, and the music selection is quite good. And then there's a couple episodes that are so well done, they'll make you feel something, even if you hate the show. And I'm not saying I dislike the show. I'm just curious, like, well, wait, why does it seem like I wouldn't like the show? I wasn't aware I was even being judged by that at this moment, but now I'm curious. In general, the snowboard world is super judgmental. At one point, I had one of my closer friends judge me for listening to Death Cab for Cutie. The fuck? It's some good indie, dude. I do find that strange. But I don't think snowboarding is like that anymore. It's just like early 2000s jock mentality. Now all the old heads are making YouTube channels. I don't know about that, but there is that one dude who's good. And I feel like I might have even met him one of those summers at Mount Hood. Fuck, I'm spacing on his name now. Like the guy that like lives in a van and he's just like trekking all over the US during the winter kind of thing. Yeah, I'm spacing on the name. But yeah, I'm almost positive I met that dude during at least a couple summers at Mount Hood. Like I've met and chatted with Scott Stevens, like a bunch of like, you know, old heads and super pros. Scott Stevens, total dude. Like guaranteed he probably doesn't even remember me. But yeah, no, he's just always been a stand-up cool dude. You're thinking older than Scott? What, like Dave Downing? That's like the oldest snowboarder I can think of. Because I'm pretty sure, dude, Dave Downing's older than Terrier, isn't he? Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, how did Dave Downing go pro in his 50s? It's so weird. It's so weird. Dave Downing went pro when he was like way over the hill. It's so crazy to me. But hold on, let me get another album going. Yeah, Dave Downing is older than Terrier. That's what I thought. I couldn't be sure. Let me go grab some water, though. I'm out of Coca-Cola, but I still want to sip some whiskey. Just give me a sec. Be right back. All right, got me some water, like from the toilet. Alert time for you? Yeah, no worries. I'm curious, like Barrett Christie, damn, that's fucking old. When you say Chad, though, wait, Chad who? Binary Pie, you can't just talk about snowboarding and then leave. It's not how this works. But yeah, no, I get it. You probably already left. Touche. Well played. But yeah, on a free tier. Shit, yeah, we should not be showing lenses. We shouldn't even be able to create a lens. Well, shit. I think I had opened that up for people to test more, but yeah, that needs to be blocked. Okay, so that's the wrong page. It's keyword events, and this is the page. So then, yeah, where we got the lenses here. Someone made a playable version of Monkey Ball all in the browser. I don't remember what that even is. Yeah, I've never seen this before. All right, seems cool. Sure. Ooh, binary. You're still out there. Okay. So hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Right? So pros for a long time pushed back against content, and now all the old heads are making some. Which old heads? Yeah. One more build. It's just so easy. And also you can have beer while you're here. Just saying. But yeah, Barrett Christie. Damn, that is super old school. Haven't seen anything about that. Who is Chad in that context? Chad O. I don't. Shannon Dunn was on Bombhole, sure. Barrett Christie was just at the X Games, all right, as like a part of the announcing team or something. Jamie competed at the X Games, like Jamie Lynn. Oh, and Chad Otterstrom. Oh, Jamie Anderson. Oh, I mean, Jamie Anderson's not that old. Like, I wouldn't call Jamie Anderson an old head. But yeah, Chad Otterstrom. Okay, I get that now. Sure. I mean, they're all at kind of the age where they didn't learn any other discernible skills, and snowboarding is all they kind of have. And it's at the point where like all of their other money probably started running out. Right? Like Option, is Option still a thing? Because that was Chad Otterstrom's brand, right? And yeah, I haven't heard anything about Option in ages, you know? I feel like Mikey LeBlanc, he's probably set from his Holden investment. But I have seen Mikey LeBlanc in like some random like videos and stuff, like recently. And he's just fucking hilarious. So hold on. Ride randomly made someone a set of bindings. Uh, and who? Are you saying Ride randomly made Chad a set of bindings? Oh, and you mean LeBlanc? Yeah, I could see that. Okay. Page not found. They were basically a bunch of spare parts, kind of a weird product. That's almost how like Whitlake's bindings for Tech9 felt for a long time too, right? Yeah, I've never heard of Rude Boys. I don't know. Dude, the step-in bullshit. It blows my mind that like step-ins are coming back. Like on the snowboarding subreddit, they're like the phase bullshit's like all the fucking rage. Sounds like a terrible fucking idea. Yeah, fuck phase. Like, dude, just a terrible idea. Yeah, they are dipshits. Like, full on dipshits. Like, dude, the snowboarding subreddit is garbage, right? Like, am I carving? How do I improve my carves? Like, that's like the majority of content on there, right? Just a bunch of people that have no fucking idea what they're doing. They're the Jerrys on the at the resort, and they don't even know it. Yeah, like it's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, dude, so much of that content on that subreddit is absolute garbo. But then you get some of the cool shit, right? Like Gimbal God and fuck, I'm spacing on his name right now, but Jeb, that's his name. Dude, Brandon Davis. Yes, dude, his like first person spinning shit, like in the powder and landing and shit. Yes. Like those three guys, perfect. So good. Like their content makes up for all the other bullshit in that subreddit. It's crazy. But yeah, it does blow my mind a bit how the people of the snowboarding subreddit don't realize that they're the fucking gapers we talk shit about. Like, how do they not understand that? How do they not get it? They think they're like in on the joke. No, they are the joke. Like, dude, it's so weird. So fucking weird, man. Stevens Pass might get some snow on Thursday. Really? I think this is the wrong place. No, it's actually the right area. All right. I think it's only got us at what, like 4,000 feet? Oh, at 48 hundo? Oh. Yeah, 1 to 2, 1 to 3, 1 to 3, around an inch. Like, it's just not good, but it's better than nothing. I don't think it's even worth skipping a work meeting for. But hopefully it stacks up. But if you do ever want to go shred, just let me know. I got the latest Insta 360 with extra batteries. On a good slush day, I'd happily, switch off doing the follow cam shit. On a POW day, same thing. Your old man 360s? Sure. Honestly, I need to start like hanging from the pull-up bar and doing a bunch of like leg lifts and shit so I can actually have the core strength to bring my board up for good grabs again. I could no grab a bunch of shit. Honestly, I bet I could still do my like my triple shifty back 5 or 7 depending on how I crank it. As long as I don't gotta like bring my legs up because I'm fat. You know, if I could shifty, oh yeah, dude. I could easily do my back 5, possibly back 7 triple shifty. Hardest part's just stretching to get the grab. Yeah, how are we not replacing the word step-ons with like a poop emoji or something at this point? Same thing with phase. Yeah. Problem is we're running out of stream paired emotes. But okay, so we have effectively put lenses behind the billing tier. A photo of clickers? Ooh, okay. I will say there was that one. I want to say the name of the video was actually Absinthe, but now I don't remember for sure. But it was like all black and white. It starts out with Mark Frank Montoya like walking through some like convenience store or something, and he's like doing his thing and he's talking some shit and blah blah blah, and he buys a thing and he walks out the store, and then like the music video is like all black and white. Or not music video, but the whole video is like all black and white. He was rocking Switch in that video and he made it work, but just because MFM can do it doesn't mean that normal people can. But yeah, it took 30 years for us to like forget how shitty Switch and clickers were. You know? And now with phase, it's like we forgot how fucking heavy flow bindings were. Phase is just flow with extra steps. You want to see how badly I get downvoted to oblivion? How bad do you think I'm going to get like downvoted to oblivion on this one? I'm doing it. Fuck it. You only live once. Oh, must contain flare? Oh. All right, Ethan, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, thank you. Okay, Jalen. Now I see the dog mean mugging you. But that same dog will happily just like stare you in the eye while you pee. So honestly, you're just, give them a taste of their own medicine. How about that one? I think I know that's you right there, isn't it, Binary Pie? I don't necessarily want to dox your name on Reddit, but it's pretty obvious, right? That's definitely you with the comment. Oh, wow. So someone else is like, facts. Are you me? Yeah, dude, I upvoted it because, yeah, dude, nailed it. Oh, you got like a phase copy pasta? Even better. Fuck yeah, dude. Damn, we're blowing up. Okay, so hold up. Hold on. This is important now. Hold up. I could not disagree any harder. Traditional bindings are just phase bindings with a static high back. How do we reply to this? There's got to be a GIF we can add. Oof. Maybe one of these oofs would be good. Why would you say that? I don't know. There's got to be like a better meme for this. Here we go. No, this is it. Why would you say something so controversial yet so brave? Nailed it. There we go. Nailed it. It's science. I consider mustard spicy. Come on, that's a solid fucking joke right there. Yep. Perfect. Did we just become best friends? All right. I feel really good about this. We're not going to spend all day on it, but you know, you gotta seed the conversation just right. All right, there we go. And what's up, Craggle? How you doing, Mister Sir? And yeah, fugue state. I still don't know what you were talking about. The letters people? Who the fuck are the letters people? I don't get it. Who are the letters people? You didn't actually fill in any blanks for us. I missed the entire context. Like, I don't know, man. When did that happen? Okay, god damn it. Hold on. No. Hold on. No. Don't worry. They're busy crafting their next is this carving post. Oh, wait. God damn it. No. Wrong one. Damn it. Hold on. Wrong person. Damn it. Wrong person to reply to. Delete. This is the one. There is always a command you can run on stream to get the currently playing song. I already told you. Exclamation point song, man. I'm not 100% sure, but at the bare minimum, the steps they took to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, fugue state. Like, dude, yeah, fuck Apple and Google. Bandcamp already took a stand. No AI generated music on the platform. Fuck yeah, dude. Nah, we're chilling. It's just whiskey. We're hanging out. Take it easy, dude. Maybe you mean your bottle. Now, if you don't understand this, Reddit works the exact same way as all social media. Engagement, right? You engage with the people engaging with your content, and that's how you get better bullshit, right? But bam, people like the mustard spicy comment too. I'm nailing it. I'm fucking killing it. Come on, this shit's important. This is good. This is fucking good. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and why didn't I upvote this person? I should do that too. Right? Like, be a dude. All right, there we go. Nailed it on the post. I'm basically karma farming at this point. Obviously. How am I going to get that number above 5,400? Appeal to the non-bots. And even the bots will chime in and agree, just they don't feel like they're a bot. I'm actually so like old school. I didn't know Union even made boots. I didn't even know Union made boots at this point. Oh, are they brand new this year? That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Can I just point out real quick that I'm pretty sure I've heard Johan talking shit about me in the lift line because he assumed my headphones were like too loud? And I'm almost positive he was telling someone like, yeah, you know, we would have given him gear, but, you know, he's just too good. Like, no, dude never offered. Maybe he was talking about someone else. I don't know. They were looking right at me. Like, just saying, like, dude. If you don't know Johan, that's fine. Unless you are Johan binary. The plot thickens. And yeah, no, Capita and like C3, they never offered me shit. Never even happened. But yeah, what kind of rig or setup do I usually use for recording my shredding? I use an Insta360. Like, if you're talking about, like, recent stuff. Like, old school, like, dude, old school, like, none of that shit exists anymore. But if you're talking about... Yeah, if you're talking about YouTube... Like this. You're talking about like this. Yeah, this is just an Insta360 in my hand. Yep. And it's actually like one of the early ones. I think it's like an X1. Like, this is like the earliest Insta360. I just recently upgraded to the X5. I don't have any clips from the X5. I might take it out and do some like skating bullshit, but I've come to discover over the past year or so that I actually suck at skating yet again. Like, I used to suck, I got a little better, and now I suck again. Oh no, we suck again! Yeah, exactly. It looks sick? Yeah, for sure. This is just an Insta360. Using their editing shit. Would it be possible to live stream? And no, that's... Like, I think you probably could... But you would need, like, really, really high bandwidth, because the video feed that's coming from, like, the 360 is, like, 5.7K. So you'd need an internet connection capable of streaming 5.7K, and then users could theoretically, programmatically, like, pan and do stuff with it. But... theoretically, there's a way that you could do it from, like, the camera to your phone, and the phone could then do, like, the cropping and, like, the location part, but it wouldn't be doing, like, real-time motion tracking like this. So, yeah, like, there's not a good way of doing, like, the 360 cam live feed stuff. It's not ideal. It's not doable. Talented. I use the OBS bot in my kitchen when I'm, like, walking around. Insta360 webcam? No, I've never tried or used that. The camera I have right here that you're seeing, this is a... Hold on. It's a Sony ZV-E10. The lens on it is the Sigma ProArt, I want to say 17 mil? It could be a 16 mil. But basically, the lens I have is actually more expensive than the camera that has it. And that's actually more important than the camera, right? Any generic 4K, you know, mirrorless will get you the same quality, but your lens, you should invest heavily into your lens, in my opinion. And the lens is what allows me to do, like, the shutter speed and, like, the focal length and all that bullshit in, like, a clean way using the lights that I have. Otherwise, I'd have to be using way brighter lights. I'd have to use the Elgato lights that someone gifted me, that Bedtime Bear gifted me. I'll probably set those up in the kitchen when I get, like, my overhead cam going again and some of that stuff. But yeah, for the time being in the kitchen, I just have the OBS bot. And OBS bot's fine. It does have a bit of lag. I would guess that maybe the Insta360 webcam has less lag. But I don't know. I've never used it. Not sure. The OBS bot, like, I've got an old OBS bot, by the way. Like, it's much older. It's your first real camera? I'd say Talented, that camera is totally fine. It may overheat, but you can just mount a little fan, like, near it or on it, and you're good to go. So, yeah, that's a separate thing. But yeah, like, this stuff. This is just using Insta360's, like, inbound editing, and then I export, and then I'd, like, glued the two things together inside of, like, a DaVinci timeline. So actually super fucking easy. So just throwing that out there. As far as, like, sports stuff goes, yeah, the Insta360 is as good as you're gonna get. right? GoPro is garbage at this point. GoPro sat on their laurels or rested on their laurels way too long and didn't do the 360 thing quick enough. And now basically any other 360 platform is a better idea compared to GoPro. All right, let's just double check this. I know, we're taking our sweet ass time, aren't we? How do I post my other comment that is a direct reply to this? I know on Twitter I would just like quote tweet my other reply. Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, so the word mustard will not get you any relevant fucking gifts. All right, good to know. Let me get more music going, but yeah, I don't know, man. Does synthwave belong in a museum? I think it does. So let me do that while I go pee. When I just poured more whiskey and didn't pour more water into it, that would have been a gnarly one. Family time. Plot twist. Binary, like I get that, but family time is what we called it in the Cascade dining room at Mount Hood when the entire kitchen staff would go out and smoke weed before service. The head chef would shout out, "Family time!" And we would all go smoke weed before service. It was amazing. It was the best. Dude, yeah. And that same chef ran, or at least as far as I know, still runs the kitchen at the Skyway in Mount Hood area. I had a dream in which I was like, oh, the Skyway is the best. And someone's like, oh, they closed down. COVID got them. I'm actually like sweating thinking about that. Like, now I don't have an actual reason to go back to Mount Hood. Like, snowboarding's fine, but the Skyway is the reason to actually go there. The barbecue is the best barbecue I've had anywhere in the Northwest. But, BRB, let me go pee. Give me a second. But yeah, now I actually need to check that. I'm so curious. Like, I really hope the Skyway is open because it is the absolute best food on Mount Hood. No, not Recreation Center. I'm thinking Welch's. No, not why the fuck did Ohio get completed? Please tell me they're still open. It looks like they still are. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, if you're looking for the best food on Mount Hood, yeah, Skyway Bar and Grill. This place is it. This is the jam. So anyone going to Mount Hood ever, this is where you go eat. And yes, it may be like 20 to 30 minutes away from actual Timberline. It's worth the drive. Like, yeah. You're hungry and you're at Timberline, you drive down the hill to the Skyway. It's just that much better. Live music most of the time. Just the best food in the area. Like, you might think I'm kidding. They don't have photos. They need photos. They totally need photos. But yeah, I actually had a dream within the past couple days. Like, oh yeah, Skyway's closed. And I was actually like legitimately sad. Like, I woke up feeling sad. Yeah, I'm actually surprised they don't show the food. But yeah, like, dude, the mac and cheese is the best mac and cheese I've ever had. Right? Like the ribs and the brisket and like, dude, the beans, like, dude, this is proper fucking barbecue. I just want to throw that out there, dude. Like, oh yeah. It's not a food stream yet, though I am thinking about food and I'm getting hungry. But yeah, the Skyway. Just throwing it out there. If you're ever down at Mount Hood, the Skyway is the place to go. Yeah. No, we were roasting some like tech bullshit. Like snowboarding tech bullshit. So yeah, not even a hot take, you're right. Dude, I don't know, man. All right, whatever. I think we did enough karma farming on Reddit. No big deal. Sometimes you just gotta like do a little karma farming on Reddit. And then hold on. Binary. What was it? You were blown away to learn that Theo skates? Uh I mean, I didn't realize that was something that wasn't a surprise. Or that was a surprise. Like, nah, he's pretty honest about it. Like, he's pretty forthright about it. And yeah, he's a pretty good shredder. I would say he's too tall to be a good snowboarder, which makes sense because he skis. Boom, roasted. But yeah, no, he's a great skater. In my opinion, being a little taller actually makes skating way easier. Like ollieing up onto some handrails is super easy. It's why like tall rail riders on a snowboard is actually not an achievement. Like they're not even having to like ollie up past their waist. Like they're ollieing to like the middle of their thigh or even like knees in some cases. Like, nah, man. Like super tall rail rider guy. Eh. That's the easy part. I would say same goes for like cliffs as well. Right? There's a big difference between a cliff that's 3 times your height and a cliff that's 4 times your height. Well, yeah, I'm not bringing anything from Reddit to my SaaS. Like, now, none of the karma farming will actually pay off for my brand until I start posting otherwise for my brand. But okay, so here we are on Harker. And shit, what the fuck? We're going to clear the site data and then refresh and then have to log in again. And source and sold, you're saying when Reddit? After we've solved other problems. How much do I pay using OpenRouter for the lenses? Over the past, I don't know, 24 days. Actually, they make that easy. I've used less than $3. Is that better than Grok? Oh, way better than Grok. And hold on, do you mean Grok like the provider, not Grok like Elon's bullshit, right? Oh shit, I should have done it here. Oh, like way better. So technically OpenRouter is in the amount of providers that we could look at, and like Grok is way more expensive than all of the other providers that we would consider for GPT OSS. Right? So number one, we can look at 3.9 cents versus 20 cents for like Grok, like the shitty Elon thing, right? So yeah, fuck that bullshit. But also, there is some way, like if we go look at go to model and we start comparing providers, we can scroll all the way the fuck down and see Grok as the most, like one of the most expensive providers, right? So we're going to sort by price. Right? So if we look at the baseline, and yeah, like, I don't know, Shoots kind of sucks, Deep Infra kind of sucks, but Novita kills it. At the Novita level, we're looking at 5 cents versus, 5 cents and 25 cents. So, like, could we compare these two, right? Well, there isn't a good comparison between providers. But if we just look at 5 cents and 25 cents and then scroll all the way down to the basement and look at Grok, we're looking at 3 times the cost, roughly. Now, latency, 0.18 seconds versus what Novita offers, 0.49. So if we cared that much about latency, then yes, Grok is faster. But dude, none of my users give a shit about half a second. For what I'm doing, fuck no, it does not matter. Yeah, like if latency matters, well then yeah, check something out. But like, dude, you could just be pitting the cheapest fucking providers against each other and just let OpenRouter decide how to route those things. Like, you should just be using OpenRouter at this point. You should not be going through any one of these providers directly. Nah, it's not worth it. Use Grok because they don't ever charge you? Oh, so if you're on, like, the Grok free tier, well, then you're fine, and just keep using that then. Who gives a shit? But the moment they actually try and bill you, yeah, you're going to be paying 3 times the cost. For at least this model. And I would assume that GPT OSS 120B is one of the cheapest models you can get. But I don't know. I could be wrong. So they've been trying to charge you and they just haven't collected. Oh, well. Okay, and you're using GPT OSS 120B. Wait, Sourced and Sold, are you building a direct competitor to what I'm building? How dare you? All right, you get none of this other information. How dare you? I'm kidding. I don't actually give a shit. Whatever. I think it's fine. I think you should instead just be paying for Messijo, but whatever. How dare you? You scrape websites to enrich leads. Yeah, I believe you are competing with what I'm trying to do, so how dare you? I'm kidding. Ooh, ethical versus unethical. Ooh, that might be it. Yeah, you know, if being ethical in how I scrape data, right? If the difference between success and no success is because I decided to be ethical about it, I get it. You want Messijo Reddit. I get that, but I'm just saying there, Sourced and Sold. Is there absolutely zero value to the other stuff I'm doing? Or could you save a bunch of your effort and programming and just, you know, build the thing that you want that I don't do? And then voila, problem solved, man. Like, yeah, no worries. But no, I understand. I do a very tech-focused niche, and if you want to go outside that niche, sure. Yeah, I think like lead sourcing and a bunch of that stuff is actually like a toxic business I don't want any part of. If people do it, sure, but I'm not going to be advertising for that whatsoever. So, yeah, no, you're good, right? The thing you're building is solving your problem. Go for it. Even if I did try to do the Reddit thing, I don't think I'd be doing it the way you want it. Like, you would have to pick and choose the subreddits that you care about. And the subreddits that you're allowed to scrape would be very limited, right? Like, we'd say maybe like 3 based on one tier, 5 based on another, 10 maybe based on like the enterprise tier. If you need more subreddits than that, maybe we could work out like a value add to where you pay for extra, but I don't know, man. We're not going to be able to scrape all of Reddit. That's untenable. That's really unrealistic. So yeah, even then, I don't think it would be doing what you want. Like, how many Reddits are you scraping right now for the product that you're trying to build? Or that you're building and using? But I should definitely stop giving you my secret sauce. 100 subreddits? Yeah, there's no fucking way. That would never be part of a tier that you'd be willing to pay for. I can just say that right now. So here's what I'm looking at. They're sourced and sold. You can do whatever you want, and if you're willing to sell me access for a reasonable price, well then, yeah, maybe we just invert that business relationship. Could you provide me a fire hose of all those messages and all that shit? Because if so, well, that might actually be worth it to me. Versus me spinning up all that infrastructure to do it myself. And is this you? Is this actually you? Or is this just like what you're trying to do? The pricing isn't real, which means these percentages are probably bullshit too, right? You have 7 customers, so you could theoretically legitimately create those values. All right, so no, I get it. Yeah, you're lying about the 70% of customers thing, which I think most people would assume you're lying about anyway, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, where's the other 1%? Oh, they're on the Explore tier, right? They're on like a free tier. And even then, I'm calling bullshit. Only 1% of your user base is on the free tier? I don't know. Honestly, you're smart, man. All you need is one person to pay for this fucking thing, and you're probably like offsetting your entire like infrastructure cost. I know, I get that. You have 7 already. Which means you are massively profitable. Touche. I get it. All right. Yeah, call automation, SMS campaigns, and workflow automation. I get it. More power to you, dude. Yeah, that's shit I definitely don't want to do. Man, you're doing like legitimate just scraping. All right. Nah, I get it, man. I get it. It does seem cool. Yeah, more power to you, honestly. Dude, you got 7 actual customers at like the $100 tier? Dude, that's crazy, man. I'm currently my only paying customer. So obviously, I'm doing something wrong. And I don't think Reddit's the only thing I'm missing. Now, I think your marketing site is really like well fleshed out. Even if it's placeholder numbers and data, dude, you've got a much better marketing site. I get it. I need to put the effort in on it. I just feel like it's such boring content that I need to do it offline. And then offline, there's like other shit I should be doing anyway. So I get it. Yeah, touche, touche. I mean, if you got 7 people at $97 a month, dude, yeah, I'd be seeking VC funding for what I'm doing already. You should probably consider the same if it's something you really believe in. Like I'd Y Combinator that shit massively. You don't know how to do that? I don't know where you're at. And you don't have to dox that, but it would give us a little context on like what we could recommend in who you talk to and what events you go like try and like practice your pitch at and some of that stuff. You're in Vietnam, but you're Irish. Interesting. I would guess that there are not VC funds in Vietnam. I would say yes, Singapore. Singapore is where like startup stuff happens. There's a lot of money happening in Singapore. Yeah. As long as you could live without smoking weed, yeah, Singapore is a great place to go. I don't think I'd want a chance jail time for smoking weed once, however. So yeah, Singapore is a place I will never visit. Like, I'm sure there's enough THC in my system in general that they would consider like that I'm smuggling at that point, right? Right? Like, I could smoke enough weed that I could then travel to Singapore and then just like do a blood draw and reduce it down to the THC and make a fucking killing. So yeah, there's no way I could ever visit Singapore. Gabu. I'm just saying, like, it's a tough business venture, but extracting THC from the bloodstream could actually be legitimately profitable in Singapore. Good thing I'm not in Singapore. Take a rip. I mean, I'm good for now. I will definitely take one, but thank you, Dev Delight. I appreciate that. I mean, I'm good for now. I'll sip my whiskey. Do they even have whiskey in Singapore? Because that would be like the deal breaker. I could just not smoke weed for a period of time in Singapore. No whiskey too? Oh, fuck that. Yeah. All right. I guess I'm never going to Singapore. Because I need at least one. I could go to a place with no alcohol as long as they had weed. I could go to a place with no weed as long as I could go no alcohol. Or as long as they allowed alcohol, you know? Just saying. You think my idea gonna bang? Is that a Ricky Martin reference? Was that a Ricky Martin reference? It bangs, it moves, kind of thing. I don't know. I never listened to Menudo. So let me point that out. You've been to Singapore and Thailand, Vietnam, Bali? I have no idea. I'm just joking, dude. You are Unk status. You just don't want to believe it yet. That's fine. Take it easy. Pretty strict countries when it comes to things like that, but you think Thailand made 420 legal. I could see that, like Thailand making weed legal as Amsterdam is like, all right, we don't want those people. I could see that. That's actually smart on Thailand's side of things. It does make that movie Broke Down Palace a thing of the past, though, doesn't it? Wasn't that movie Broke Down Palace about smuggling weed into Thailand? Maybe it was a different country. Right? Doesn't Claire Danes basically die in prison because someone slipped some weed into her bag? I don't know. I never watched the movie. Yeah, maybe it was a different country. Maybe it was Singapore. Because, yeah, you're right. That movie, The Beach, is about like a beach in Thailand. Yeah, so I think I'm mixing up the countries there. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think I mixed up the countries. That's all. Now I kind of got to double check that. Give me just a sec. Yeah, American friends imprisoned in Thailand for drug smuggling. Yeah, shit. All right. See, I remembered it right. Yeah, young Kate Beckinsale before she became a husk of the person she once was. Claire Danes, I think, dude, what has Claire Danes done lately? I bet she aged gracefully. I'd like to think so, at least. Please, 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 nobody show me a photo of Claire Danes wearing a Claire Danes mask after she's had way too much work done. I don't think I could actually survive that at this point. The Kate Beckinsale one makes me really sad. All right, so some of the people on that Reddit post are fucking hilarious. No, not that. Didn't mean to click that. Get out of my face. Get the funk out of my face. So hold on. What are the extra steps? I'm not 100% sure, but at the bare minimum, the steps they took to reinvent the wheel. Why'd your title say extra steps when you're not even sure what the extra steps are? Looks like to me it's one less step because the high back flips up automatically when you put your foot in. That's a huge upgrade for convenience. Is this too much of a roasting? Is this too meta? Hold on, Binary Pie, you out there? Come on, Binary. Come on. I need your opinion. Am I going over? Is this where the entire thread turns on me? Other people get thumbs ups. This dude does not get a thumbs up. I feel really good about that. The implication is that the person that asked, why did I add extra steps to the title, is such a normie that they probably ask how their carving is on the same subreddit. Boom, roasted. But only people that really know understand that to be a roast. All right, so your favorite, you lived in Canggu. Less tourist traps than Thailand, one of the best places for digital nomads, beautiful women from Russia, Australia, etc. You called it the San Diego of Asia. The San Diego of Asia, meaning that there's no like legitimately good local cuisine? Sorry, I have major opinions about San Diego. Now, granted, my entire experience with San Diego is in the Gaslamp District. So I've only seen the touristy version of San Diego. I'm sure the rest is fine. In my opinion, it's meh. It's hot and sunny all the fucking time. If you're a lizard person, that sounds fantastic, doesn't it? All right, so no, you mean beach vibes and beautiful people. All food is organic and cheap. San Diego is ranked #1 city for weather and #2 for beautiful people in the US. I just question who here has ever done a survey like that? I don't believe actual human beings submit to those kind of surveys. Real human beings have better shit to do, in my opinion. So I don't trust any survey like that. Right? You are selecting for the most boring human beings in the world when you pose a survey like that. Has anyone here actually submitted a survey about that kind of shit before? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be totally wrong. I have never in my entire life responded to a survey like that. Has anyone here done so? I'm so curious. Like, I cannot empathize. It's not a thing I can even imagine as being like real. I cannot put myself in the shoes of a person that would do so. I can't. I cannot empathize. I cannot even imagine a person like that existing in this world. So at that point, do you really believe surveys like that? The most normie of the normies are the people filling that shit out. Like, they are. I don't like to throw this around, but they are literal NPCs. So the weather in San Diego is always hot. You've been everywhere in the U.S. You would say Vegas, Scottsdale, San Diego has some of the most beautiful. Scottsdale? Scottsdale? I don't know, man. I'm pressing a lot of X to doubt at this point. Vegas? Vegas, Scottsdale, and San Diego has some of the most beautiful women. I'm just not a big fan of leather, I guess. And that's a meta joke. Yes, I'm not talking about actual leather. Yeah, so I don't know, Dev Delight. I just think we live entirely different lifestyles. So whatever you're citing as like truth, I push back on those statements. No, thank you. I'm just not a fan of leather. If you have to really ask what I mean by that statement, sun damage is a thing. Like, I don't know, man. Not a fan of leather. Actual leather? Sure, it has its use case. The leather I'm talking about, I'm good. No thanks. I would push back on anyone gauging where they should live based upon survey results of how beautiful the women are. God, that's fucking gross. And like, I know I'm being a bit superficial, but that's even more superficial. Like, no thank you. Just no thank you. Ugh. What do I look for in a city? Good food. I just want good food. That's actually my number one metric. Beyond that, good weather. And when I say good weather, that means not the sun. Like the exact opposite of the sun. I want to go to a city and have random conversations with people about how good the snowboarding is. You will never have that conversation in San Diego. Yeah, I mean, it's just a different thing. SF has good food. It's hit or miss. Still too sunny and warm in SF. No thanks. I'm good. Nah, it's fucking miserable in my opinion. But I don't know. Yeah, like if we all felt the same about this stuff, the world would be super boring. But I really do think whatever deity I decide to believe in or not believe in, because I'm agnostic, I think whatever could possibly exist out there, for the fact there are places that are not San Diego and San Francisco. I thank deities I don't even believe in for that, as an agnostic. Yeah, I mean, back when I was streaming during COVID, I was just smoking joints on stream most of the time. Like, yeah, sure. There was a couple times where, like, I threw some extract on a bong rip and... Oh, is this my arm? Oh, shit. So I get that, sure. Yeah, I've toned down how much I smoke on stream for sure. In place of it, more whiskey. I'd like to move to a place where I could smoke as much weed as I want, and then the whiskey would probably be lower. One of these days, but not today. That said, I do think we're at a good point. You know, it's basically 7. We're kind of like towards the end of stream. We're not like done. Like we got more work to do, but we've done a bunch of good work, honestly. Like we realized that we need to hide lenses from free tier users. I guess they can just set stuff up, so I need to fix that on the back end too. But maybe I think what someone was saying is like on the free tier, they weren't getting lens results because I think we're actually checking. I think we're actually checking if they should get that stuff, right, in various places. And I'm at least stoked about that. But yeah, free tier should not have access to lenses. Like free tier should not have access to anything that could balloon a bill that I have to deal with. Right? One asshole creating 1,000 accounts and spamming shit should not actually tie into my bottom line other than like the uptime of the server in general. Right? Which could happen, but I think we should be able to handle that anyway. But as far as like open router calls goes, yeah, dude, no free tier user should be able to like impact my open router budget. And that's like actually my biggest concern now. Did I actually release a feature that they could use? Technically, yeah, the lenses were showing, right? They were able to create one. I just don't think we would actually run the lens for that user. But Binary Pirate is not here right now. So we got to wait till they come into stream tomorrow, it seems, to like double check that part. Oh, McCory, when hitting run, it doesn't do anything, at least in your experience. There we go. Okay, so at least when you click run, it does nothing. When you click the other things, it does nothing. For a free tier user, you should not have access. That said, McCory, would you like access? And we can go do that, but I don't necessarily want to leak anything. I don't think we would leak much, but yeah, let me go to Messijo in production. And I'll give you, like, the lowest free tier, if you want. Is that okay? I should actually ask first, right? You don't have a need for it, but would you like to be able to run lenses? Or at least, like, to help me test it? Because that's why I would want to give you that access. I know you don't need it. Maybe eventually you figure out a need, and cool. At that point, yeah, just pay me. But, yeah, in the meantime, I should at least give you the pre-seed tier. And then, yeah, you get 1,000 lenses a month. I would bet that binary needs it, but I need binary to like test that stuff. Oh, I saw it. I found it already. I totally found you. No big deal. I even see a team called Eggs. Ew. Eggs, you out there right now? Ew. No, no, I know who made Eggs. That was Eggs. Ew. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive. I'd bet money on it. I could be wrong, but I'd bet money on it. Eggs? Ew. All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep building. We are on a pro tier of this in the local host, and what we want to do is we want to hide this entire fucking thing for a user that's already done this shit, right? So yeah, we should not be showing that button, and we at least do have multiple cases in which we can validate that and check it, right? So we should be hiding that like thing in the header, and maybe, just maybe, we show it in the dropdown. I mean, go to team settings, and you should see which tier you have selected. It should really have like a selected versus unselected for your team. If not, that's a bug, and that's a separate thing. Maybe take a screenshot, post it to the Discord channel. And we can investigate it, but that would be separate. That's a separate thing, you know? C17, Mr. Stir. Now, hold on. I'm pretty sure I asked this in the past, but are you aware, at the bare minimum, at least, of like I18N is internationalization, and it's I and then 18 characters and then the letter N? What does C17R stand for? All right, so there could have been a better way, McCory. Sure. Oh, it's your full name. Okay. Okay. So please don't dox that. But is it using the same like pattern, the same like convention? Right? Like C, then 17 letters, and then R is like, I don't know, something. Right? The last letter of your last name. Hold on. Now I'm curious about that. So hold on. Your first name is Christopher. And then your last name has like 8 more characters. No? All right. All right. Christian? Maybe something like that? Constantine? Ooh, it could be Constantine. Shit. It is Christian. All right. Christian the Conqueror. Nailed it. I think that's enough characters. I don't even need to count it. I get it. Christian the Conqueror here in chat. Welcome. How you doing? God damn it, I can't type this because now I'm super distracted by that last message by C17. So give me a second. I will type this correctly, I swear. But probably not today. God damn it. All right, there we go. So there you go, Dev Delight. It's called Neobrutalism. That is the style. And I would not recommend actually neobrutalism.dev as the library you want to use. There's another one called Retro UI that is actually more maintained if you're doing like a React project. If you want to do it yourself with another framework, I think you're going to have to make the library yourself, which is the thing. But real quick, dude, C17, man, recovering from a heart attack a few weeks ago. Holy shit, dude. Good times. Don't recommend. Yeah. Knock on wood. Knock on painted particle board. Holy shit, dude. Was it like a bad one? Did you feel it coming and you were able to like get to a good place as it was hitting? Like, I don't know, man. You don't have to share any details that you don't want. Keep that in mind. As someone who is overweight and has a history of heart stuff in the family, I should probably be wearing one of those Aura rings at all time, right? Those can detect fibrillations, etc. Yeah, yeah. I'll get like 10 of them, right? I'll be like the Thanos of Aura rings, or Aura rings, right? That'll do something, yeah. Yeah, it'll actually cause a heart attack due to the electromagnetic fucking noise. All right, so you're using a screwdriver doing some basic electrical work. It was a mini one, but the cath lab found a ticking time bomb and did bypass surgery anyway. Oh, shit. So you had like a majorly clogged artery. Is that the time bomb, I would guess? Because that's what a bypass is for. It's getting around like something that's clogged. Yeah? Interesting. Dude, yeah, gnarly. I need to get all that shit looked at. For sure. I haven't been to the doctor in a while. I did go to the dermatologist for just like a thing. Like, oh, it's like itchy, and it's like itchy on a mole. Just remove the mole. I'm good. I got way too many fucking moles, you know? Like, I'll happily just take a scar for a mole. That's an easy trade most of the time. That's a really easy trade most of the time. Yeah, recovery and all that. Yes, yeah, I need to lose weight. Probably drink less whiskey. Definitely. Whatever. But no. Yeah, exactly. One of these days. But yeah, what I think we want to do, and I guess this is a coding stream, right? We should at least look at some code. Once every, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes. Some people know the joke I'm about to make already. Shit. At that point, do I need to make it? Pirate software style. Boom, roasted. Dude. Yeah. We could spend an hour and a half looking at a config file. That's fine. I don't mind. If you can do it, so can I. No, I'm kidding. I don't want to. And that was also just a pile on. What I do think is he does inspire people to go out and try and make games, that's fucking admirable. So, you know, little bit of a roast, but just dialing it back. I do still think what he's doing is cool. He is inspiring people to get into creating something. That's worthwhile. Right? You know, you got to be able to laugh at someone still. And yeah, I'm not sure I'd appreciate the roasts of me, but you know, it's on me to fix it. But yeah, so as far as this, we want to go to the dashboard layout, hide the thing in the header when we have completed everything, right? Like, I want to at least like leave a marker for that place. Right? This part right here. So this drop-down menu, that is hidden behind some check of some kind. And we are centralizing those checks from Yotai stores. Like, honestly, a bunch of these could have been like computed stores. Like computed objects. Inside of like a Yotai store, actually. That might have actually been cleaner. I don't know. The functions are fine. We can refactor it later. It becomes a find and replace no matter what we do. But, yeah. All right. Dude, yeah, so much of this should have been calculated. But we can also just call it when we need it, and it's still a one-to-one lookup in every case. Like, it's so easy. This should not be a performance bottleneck in any way whatsoever. It's almost similar to what you'd have with, like, shareable... yeah, shareable state and, like, solid. And, yeah, anything using proxies under the hood. So, yeah, I don't know. We could refactor it. We don't need to do that now, though. I think the goal should eventually just be that whatever we do here just works for any consumer. So eventually, if this becomes like a Yotai store, maybe a consumer updates like the file path because it wouldn't be a util anymore. It'd be in stores. But other than that, like, sure. And then it's just a computed. You update when any of the dependent stores update instead of re-rendering every time, and then it's just a static object in memory. So it's even faster. I think these kind of live the same way, though. Right? This is just a getter. Sure, there's like the function overhead of it, like the function calls on the stack and all that shit. I loosely know it, but checking this on every render should never be a bottleneck. There's most likely all sorts of other things that would be a better place to look for performance gains. But I'm curious, like, who here does high performance React? Is calling this function once every render really that big a deal? Right? Using Yotai as the store that we're reading from. Yes, it introduces, I think, like 4, maybe even 5 levels of function call. So you wouldn't want to do it like on the server. There's better ways to probably do that, right? But a render, a browser, like, dude, you're gonna have other things you care about. So I don't know. I just want to make sure I think about the perf of that. I don't think it's a problem right now. All right, so back to this part. I know this is an error. I think that's just me not updating one of the files on the back end. If it's the org response, it's the fetched orgs. I think I may have forgotten something in the controller. I think this is part of it. And that should be 0. Experimental features, that is no longer experimental. Yeah, we're playing fast and loose. Whatever. This might actually, hold on. This might actually be good. It'll give me a chance to use GitKraken's commit composer thing. I totally planned it. I was playing sloppy with all these changes mixed with each other that aren't necessarily for the same task we were starting. Just so I could demo a thing. But I do think it would actually be useful. Yeah, so do that. Yeah, really anything lenses related is relevant to this PR branch or whatever we're doing. All right, so that seems better. All right, so it's part of the props for all that. I don't have it here, but it's easy enough. That's just the example. Oh God, what is? It's not. What is the value we have for that? Shit. I don't know if it has to be accurate, but... I think it was something like that. Right? This is like that unicorn tier. That's like the crazy tier, right? No one will ever hit that anyway. But at least I do actually think that is the number. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it. All right, so I think we're good there. Are we actually putting it there? Okay. Now, I guess one thing, let's double check that the functions are actually returning it. All right, so that should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I like the design. I don't know. I think it'd be fun to use all sorts of stuff. And if done right, like, yeah, Shad CN is plug-in playable, you know? I'd love to actually like demo and try that and see how easy it is, right? Just spawn every component, right? Like any changes you make are going to be different, sure. And then maintaining that's a pain, but like how many like different like Shad CN implementations could you switch between? And it's just theming at that point. Like that'd be an interesting case study, I guess. And I do think the base UI based stuff is actually really cool that like ShadCN already has base UI in the docs. Like, yeah, migration, nice. Because yeah, I just don't think like Radix is being worked on enough by the company that owns it, and that's their choice, you know. But yeah, base UI I think is like filling a at least a gap. Like it's gonna have issues and bugs and all that stuff too, you know. Tweak CN? I will check that out. Hold on. I don't know. Let me double check. Okay. Double check. You know. I could see that domain being a totally different thing. To be sure. Not saying you would do that. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. let me just double check. Let me do a search. I could easily type in the wrong domain name and see something crazy. Like, you know. Well, I thought it was .ai. Oh my god, what have I seen? Like, you know, who knows? That one could be weird. But okay. All right. So you can like start customizing. Right? We see it. Cool. Shadows. You got, oh, there is a clay morphism, and that's this one. And then you can like switch between them. I feel like it's close, but man, there's like another, it's like, what is it, like glass? Skeuomorphism. Neumorphism? I think it's this one. Yeah, like, dude. This, hold on, let's at least do the dark version. Right. To me, this one feels like, oh yeah, we got neumorphism at home. There's your neumorphism at home. I think it needs work. Right, if you're gonna do the neumorphism, make it like old school, make it like rugged. I don't know. This one feels more neumorphic. I don't know how to describe that, right? So yeah, like, is there a way to customize this better, right? Like get better spacing and then do some of that. I bet there's some way in the settings. I don't know if I care enough right now. But yeah, to me, I don't know. This doesn't scream claymorphism or neumorphism or whatever, but let's just try another theme. Okay. Are there none that alter like the border radius? Oh, they do. There's nothing square. How do you modify that? Ah. I don't know how I did that just now. Keep that in mind. That was crazy. Uh yeah, like I've got radius to 0. Can I set it negative? Because that's not 0, dude. Huh. I find that interesting. It's crazy how much that changes. Whoa, even on the website. Oh, it like changes the whole website? Oh, that's crazy. Why would you do that? Huh. I don't know if I like that. Like, leave the UI. Let me zoom the UI separately. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, but all right. No, it is cool. I like what they do. I just think there's too many like baked in assumptions about the design that just aren't changeable. Like, why can't I do an actual 0 radius corner? That's weird. I do see that like the shadows are a little more manageable. All right. So I bet you could recreate the styling of this if you knew like how to do shadows, right? I don't. But yeah, I bet you could recreate that with this. I still don't think you can like really truly space this stuff enough. Dude, they hard cap this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the limitations of this view. So yeah, you'd still have to like modify it on export to go for like a very specific style, like this, like a really spaced out fucking, I don't know, like neumorphic thing. So yeah, I don't know. I want to make like a neo-brutalism, right? Like the one, right? Right? Or technically, I'd probably fork retro UI since they're more up to date. Right? Like I was thinking I could fork either one of these, but seeing the way they like modify and like create their own like source for how the components get made is really cool. I want to see, yeah, I want to make like a glassmorphic version. And like, I think this is cool. But I've always found that, yeah, like a lot of these generators end up being more limiting than you would ever want. I work for GitKraken as a developer advocate, which is why I was giggling at how like I'm like mixing up a bunch of stuff that are separate, kind of like PRs or commits or whatever, and I could totally use a GitKraken feature to solve that. I don't usually like shill it or push it, but like the fact that, oh shit, no, there's this one thing that'll make that really easy. I'll look at it. We'll see. But yeah, I think I've mixed like a bunch of like commits, and I'd have to like cherry pick some stuff line by line for each commit. Is that something AI would be better at? Maybe. I don't know. Let's give it a try. We don't have to commit it. We don't have to like actually push it and merge it. We can just look and see what it did. So yeah, we'll do that in a bit. But let's actually finish the work. Sounds good though. And volume's all right, yeah? Okay, cool. Last couple albums were, I don't know, maybe a little loud. I think we dialed it back and we're fine now. All right, so we want to hide this thing behind a function. And that function, I think, also needs to come from like our onboarding util. What are we going to call this function? Dude, I don't know. I think I made too many spicy takes. Yeah. Yeah, that comment's mean. Hold on, let me know. They're right. All right, there we go. I think I was the only one. We'll see. So, anyway. Yeah, that snowboarding spicy take is, I guess, not spicy. And then, I don't know. Yeah, I need to, like, just not be a jerk. All right. So yeah, export function. What we want to call this is get onboarding summary. Oop. All right, so yeah, steps filter by visible, completed steps. Jesus, dude. Let's double check it. Yeah, all right. No, that was nice. Good job, 95. It is kind of like, yeah, boilerplate. All right, there we go. Yeah, nailed it. All right, so with that function, get onboarding summary. So here's the thing. We could, yeah, like the reason. Hmm. What we need to do then, right? The problem is that this function is not reactive. So we can like listen to it on every render. But when any of these things change, it's not going to cause a re-render itself. And that's why we kind of need to like refactor these into like computed variables instead, or into like a computed. Because then that would re-render, right? And this summary could then be a computed from that. So yeah, refactoring this to like the proper yotai mechanism would actually be a really good idea. Hold on, we skipped this song. I'm not a fan of this one. Yeah. Yeah, it's what we got to do. Yeah, we got to refactor to like proper yotai computed. I don't know why I was thinking we could just like skirt outside of it. But no, you need these things like wired up to cause the re-render when you want. And then you just listen to it and blah, blah, blah. And I think it does simplify some of the BS we're doing. Yeah. All right, so we copied that. It's going to be over here in stores, and it's going to be onboarding. Yeah, we're not going to import that. What we're going to do here is, I think. No, there isn't, McCory. That's not a bad bit of feedback, though. That's a good idea. Like, why don't we have a way to disable a keyword? Like, all right, shit, let me just turn it off while I deal with something and try and fix it with, like, prompting. All right, we're getting too much noise. That's not a bad idea. I like that idea. Yeah, no, that's nice. I like that. Could you post that as like a feedback via the forum or, in the Discord? That'd be cool. And yeah, I think the get set are actually not necessary because that would be part of the computed from. Yeah. So like it's part of the args. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking we had to import get set, but no, it's actually part of the args for the function for computed atoms. Let me double check the patterns, right? Because I think we are on the latest of Yotai. Right? Yeah, derived atoms. That's computed derived. Like, come on. But yeah, all right. So yeah, we're going to be following this pattern of deriving atoms from other atoms. And like the goal is when we create the atom, we get these two like callback functions we can use. One is the getter, one is the setter, right? So we can create a write only, a read only, a read write, like all that shit based upon the args that we pass. It's two of them. In the second one, we can even get other values and modify things and do all sorts of crazy shit. So yeah, it's an interesting pattern if you haven't seen it before. The way I like to think about it is a good computed or a good derived atom kind of solves some of the like parsing of data at page time type stuff, right? Like it's just computed and you just consume the version of it instead, right? Like, I don't know. So you can even have these like parallel things and just switch between them pretty easily too. I don't know. It's very, very cool. I like it. It's a little more work and then like documenting and teaching it. But yeah, the aha moment of just like this like separate getter setter stuff. I don't know. It is very similar to observables or signals or whatever in a bunch of other frameworks and libraries too. But the fact that it's not proxies, I just hate proxies. I'm sure the tech is amazing just from a user perspective. Proxies suck, man. Not like the users of my apps. I mean like me, the user of proxies. Right? Like application developer versus library author. But yeah, so that's our plan. We'll do this. This is definitely over in the stores category and what we want to do. I'm going to comment all of this. All right, so I think we would call it still onboarding steps, but it would become so. It's a read-write album. Adam, not album. Um, hmm. God, yeah, it's gonna be really gross. There's gonna be like a duplication of like this entire thing almost because we got to return it. Uh, hmm. Yeah, I don't know about this. Yeah, it's just interesting to me the way they're doing this like writer. So I got to think about that part just a little bit. And McQuarrie, if you could turn them off and on, could you have more? I would say at first, no. But eventually, maybe. Sure. Now, at first, like the disable mechanism would just be to like turn it off because you don't want to get notifications about it for some reason. But you still want to be able to turn it back on later. Sure. But then, like, how many you have concurrently? Yeah, that would be the right way to go. But that'll be a bit. But not a bad idea. I like it. Yeah, and we'd solve it at the SQL level, so like really it wouldn't be that costly, I don't think. Right? Performance wise. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. All right. So, yeah. Let me just think about this just a little more. I think no matter what, this is always just a getter. I don't think there's actually a writer involved. Yeah, no, I think the boilerplate's fine. I don't think we have a writer at all. I think it's just a getter. Uh, did I read that wrong? What? Oh, and then, yeah. All right. So there we go. Yeah, instead of that, it would be something like that. But onboarding steps is an array, right? Yeah, so hold on. All right, so we've got steps here, and we can call get on them. Cool, right? And then we want to just like basically take this whole thing. So we could leave them as functions, even though technically we're going to get re-renders every time any of these values change anyway. Right? Because of how like the derived system works. So like none of this needs to actually be a function anymore. I'm going to leave that as a to-do. I don't think we need to solve it right now. And then if it nags at me, we'll fix it. Right. Right, because of the atomic state, this entire thing is going to re-render, and we can just subscribe to this and get the freshest state every time via React mechanisms. So these functions are actually bullshit. Who gives a shit now? They could just be values. I don't necessarily want to solve that yet, because we just want the dependent state first, and we just want to like make it work on all the other pages we have it on, right? Damn. Did it actually nail that? Not quite. Not quite. And then we push, right? What this means is that we have the benefit. Like if a user is, on the free tier and they have keywords and notifications, when they go and pay, this box will pop back up with like another thing they need to do, right? Like the one in the header. If we do the state management mechanism of it right. Right? So yeah, like that could be good. Solves like re-onboarding for a user getting like new features and stuff. So yeah, I like that. Yeah. Dude, I think we found a good pattern here. Yeah, right? Like cuz re-onboarding, like isn't that kind of a thing? Like I know it's like education for your new users and all that shit, but like you're just like, I don't know. Your product has changed so much, you kind of got to like re-onboard people that haven't gone through it yet. All right. So then, yeah, onboarding summary. Oh my God, man. Yeah, I think having the boilerplate really helped it. That's cool. Yeah, dude, we don't need the boilerplate anymore. All right, so yeah, 95, dude. Solid stuff. So yeah, now all these things that we're running get on, or actually it's just onboarding steps because we're just dependent on that triggering a re-render of this. But still, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's awesome. The visible thing. Like, visible is actually no longer necessary. What about a user skipping something? It'll be local user based, right? So local storage. We could be dependent on, like, yeah, some local storage key value store for the steps that they want to skip. I like that. Yeah, the more I'm building this, the more I'm realizing, like, this chunk of code that we're doing for some of this, like, onboarding kind of like notification stuff, that is massively reusable for the rest of our projects too. This is nice. Yeah, so if we do this right, we got a thing for every other project. I like that. Because, yeah, just being able to be, like, local storage dependent, like, that's huge. That's amazing. So you can personalize and have the global part all mixed in. Yeah, man. Dude, derived atoms with Yotai is just such a fun pattern. I really like it. If you guys prefer other stuff, if you like Zustand, if you like Redux or MobX or all the other stuff, cool, man. I'm glad you like it. I like this too. Like, those are cool too. But yeah, I don't know. Every time I start to, like, really dig into derived atoms with Yotai, I start to remember why it's actually my favorite. Like, when I'm just consuming, like, just general global state, whatever. But the moment you need, like, state to depend on other state, that shit's nice. Yeah. Big fan. All right, so yeah. God, yeah, visible. I think visible could be driven by local storage. But I don't think visible is actually the right word. I would say skipped. Yep. All right, so we're violating the reason I decided not to fix the function problem. It's because I didn't want to mess with the API. I don't care anymore. Whatever. So do we just fix the function problem? Yeah. We just do it. And then, yeah, it's an error in other places. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? It's only in a couple places anyway. It's fine. Oh, maybe not even. Shit. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's because of the import. Oh, yeah, right. That's right. So, yeah, our import is coming from utils right now. It is no longer a util. I'm not sure we're going to use the setter. All right, and then bam, right? Now we see at least a couple errors here where, yeah, link, not a function, condition. And yeah, visible skipper. All right, skipped. Yeah, this one's weird. Counters? Oh, yeah, counters are a great idea. Definitely something we could and should implement. Yeah, we'll have to think about that. What I would please ask is either submit it somewhere or just remember it and like remind me when we're doing like a task after we've gotten some of this like lens BS kind of like the onboarding and lenses and some of that stuff. But yeah, and I should probably add it somewhere in my linear board. But yeah, like I'll go through the channel or submission feedback through the form and turn those into it. I don't want to interrupt this part right now. I can only concentrate on one thing at the moment. Earlier in the day, yes, I could totally like switch and come back. At this point, let me just keep thinking about this if that's okay. Yep, and I appreciate that. That'll be great. Yeah, that's great feedback. Thank you. Yeah, I mean those channels like post as much as you want over there. Like, yeah, don't feel bad about that at all. That's the entire point of that channel. Just, while I'm streaming, I'm not looking at it directly, but I will look at it later. So yeah, perfect. Yeah, I see it over there. Yeah, thank you. All right, so yeah, stepped out link. Why does it think? I'm so confused why it thinks we got the functions thing going. Did I forget to update some stuff over in? That's that. Like, I just want to delete this file now. I think we're done with it. Yeah, we'll let whatever fails, fails. But yeah, here, like, dude, what's the deal? Oh, that's it. I forgot to actually, like, fix these ones. Shit. That was it. All right, so that's why the type is so weird over in this other page. And now we should totally be fine. Let's double check that. That one we've seen. I don't believe that one. But yeah, so all this is now good. Sweet. All right, that's way better. All right. Cool. I think home is also looking at this. Let's double check. I think, nope, hold on. Onboarding steps is this, and that doesn't exist. So that goes away again. Stores wise. All right, so then at the top of this function where we're doing the other Atom stuff, onboarding steps is that, and we listen to this, and we go and do that. And then visible is skipped. All right. So yeah, we refactored that little bit. Let's double check this. That one's still weird. We'll have to look at that one. But it's not breaking anything. I think it's just like a TypeScript error that doesn't have to matter. All right, same one up here. Something about how I changed the API. I am not informing TypeScript of. So, one of those things. Whatever. Not the task at hand. You can only shave so many yaks. Oh no, that's not even it, right? You can only do so many things before you just got to shave that yak. There you go. So yeah, I do think, yes, we did that refactor. Let's go look at the state again. All right, so we did that part. And then, yeah, onboarding summary, that's a thing we can listen for in various places. I think dashboard layout is definitely it. Oh, did I forget to export that? Oh. No? Wait, no, it's just right there, man. What the fuck, dude? Did I type it weird? All right, hold on. What did I type? Hey, what's up, Slyboard? Oh, hold on. I'm shadowing the variable. That could have been it. Oh, that was totally it. Okay, hey, what's up, Slyborg? Hey, Dan. What were you up to on your stream? You're doing some Go stuff, right? I definitely saw that. I was actually thinking I was gonna end soon enough to raid you, but no, I guess I didn't do that one. But yeah, hack the planet. Oh. Oh. Yeah, because I typed it wrong. All right, there you go. So yeah, you were doing a word counter in Go. Was that like a CLI tool? It's not going very fast. Yeah, I get it. Interesting. Like, yeah, feel free, vent. This is a safe space. Like, I definitely. Hold on. Is it dealing with JSON? I will say that is the absolute largest, biggest, worst fucking speed bump, in my opinion, and they still don't do it right in their docs. I just want to say that right now. So if that's not the issue at the moment, totally, I get it. There's like other like hurdles, but if it's JSON, that's not even your fault. Their docs just suck for it. I think they've gotten better. Okay, just double checking. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, I don't know, describe the project. Like, what does it do? CLI tool? ARGs? Like, Go ARGs stuff? I always use Cobra. I'm a library pleb. So, yeah, if you're trying to go, like, bare bones, like, yeah, you know more about it than I do at this point. Like, for sure. It's just a script. Okay, gotcha. No, that's fun. Yeah, that's awesome. What is the learning tool you're using? There's good stuff out there. If you're just consuming like the Go book, I feel like it can be a little dry, like a little light on some of the why does this matter kind of stuff. Yeah, packages. Okay, yeah. No, I get it. Yeah, totally. Are you using Codecademy? Some Go tour tonight. The tour is really nice. Yeah. I think their docs just need more like workable, like just micro examples. I think that would be really cool. I don't know. That said, I got a complaint. I should just make it and show them. Sure. So that's on me. It's open source. They're docs, like the Go docs. If you want to make it better, you can. I just haven't. No guarantee they merge it, but I haven't even tried yet. So yeah, Codecademy though didn't teach you loops before interfaces and pointers, which is crazy. Interesting. Yeah, pointers is like way crazier. Like, why do you need to know pointers before loops? I could understand maybe interfaces. Yeah, that one is weird. Like, do you think it's maybe geared at people who are familiar with like Java or something? Or like interfaces, like, no, hey, there's no objects, but you got interfaces. Or whatever, right? What's the base object? It's interface. Right? Like, I wonder if the Codecademy one is geared towards like Java developers that kind of need those abstractions to be told to them immediately. I'm guessing. I'm just poking at it. I'm not sure. I get it. All right. But yeah, then I think the docs end up like filling in a bunch of the blanks, right? Like yeah, if you just like, hold on, let me get more music. Sorry. This one's fine. Yep. There we go. But yeah, like the docs for like, I don't know. Let me put it this way. I learned Go, Rust, and Elixir while rebuilding the exact same project, knowing nothing about the languages other than hype back, I don't know, a while back. Like, we're talking like 2016 or something. And when I did them, I kept a timer for each one. Elixir was like 23 hours. The Rust one was like 21. And the Go one was actually 19, but especially because of that JSON thing that wasn't documented well back then, that 19 felt way fucking longer. Right? So there's this like time dilation of dealing with that, like that frustration of like the docs and like the shit around like an ecosystem that, yeah. Like, honestly, I bet you'll be way more productive way quicker, but it's not going to feel like it. And I don't know if the Go community is hearing this or not. But, dude, they need to. I'm just... Honestly, Rust is going to suck even more. But, like, the error messages and things that you get from Rust are, like very nice and, like, hand-holdy, which is cool. Like, very Googleable and, like, I don't know. If you embrace a couple philosophies, Rust is, like, totally programmable. Like, for someone who's not an expert like me. Yeah. Go is definitely not the best. It's not the worst either, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I think you got this. Yeah. It's good to be able to just vent about how shitty their docs are, and they'll just tell you, like, I've actually had someone tell me read the manual. Oh, did you read the manual? Yeah, like, oh, I'm never going to forget this. Like, man, yeah, I remember that exact moment. 2016. I believe it was like November. It was at the there was an office right there in Capitol Hill. Like on one of those corners above the apothecary. People who know Capitol Hill, what I'm talking about is. Like, yeah, it was just right above the apothecary. There was a co-working space, and I just remember this dude. Have you read the docs? He just like just the loudest XL. I don't even think I could help it. That was just me. I had to just, yeah. I'm pretty sure I did that. I bet that dude never forgot that either. I hope. Never had someone from the Rust community say that to me, at least. I'm just stirring the pot, having some fun. Look at the bug that I've got. Let's just go fix that. That one's fine. These should be good. Why are we actually crashed? All right, hold on. I got to figure out where that is. Can't access onboarding summary before initialization. Hold on. No way. All these things have a default state. Like, that function should be like synchronously like dependent. Like, there shouldn't be like an uninitialized state. What? Hold on. Is it coming from the right place? Onboarding steps, onboarding summary. Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay. We hadn't saved it. Fucking stoners. Like, I smoke weed or something. I don't get it. All right, so we have this as like a thing. And onboarding summary is this bit of state where we can see a percentage and a list of the completed steps and just all the steps in general. We can do some counts and some other shit, but like if the percentage is equal to, I would guess, 1, then we're done. Or we could just compare the length of completed steps versus steps. Because could we assume that percentage is going to be some like floating point bullshit, maybe? Then instead just compare. I mean, technically they're all floating point, but I don't know. I'm wondering. No, like percentage is calculated. Duh. Let's just double check it. Look at it. No, it's a calculated value of dividing these things and multiplying by 100. I don't think anything floating point wise would mess that up. I think we're good. But it would be the percentage being 100. Right? Like, dude, yeah. No, that should totally be part of that. All right, so then is complete is the value we care about, and whether we show this drop-down value should be based on that. Right? Now, we are listening for onboarding summary. So this would be onboarding summary. Right? So then, bam, hidden. I would say we don't have a way of skipping stuff yet, which we should allow eventually. So hold on. Locally, we just created this. We can impersonate and what we want to do instead, hold on, admin portal, manage billing, sure. Actually, we don't even need to do that. All right, so we should be able to refresh. Yep, all right, all right. Yeah, I want a lot of this stuff to be refreshable, but we want like a faster user experience. That's the main goal. We click in. All right, this account now has lens access, and now we can do this part. Okay. Technically, though, they should be seeing... Yeah, they should be seeing the onboarding thing because we are not complete at the onboarding level. So for people joining, from the raid, we are building a tool to listen for like social media keywords. Would anyone ever mention ASDF repeated, I think, 6 times? Yep. No. But like we're testing that. But the idea is like, I don't know, if you're a brand and you want to listen to people talking about your product without them actually tagging you. I don't know. Could that have value? Sure. Maybe. Because it will happen, right? But yeah, like, no. I'm so curious what that value is. We should refresh and see what's going on there. Because I shouldn't have any lenses created on this account at all. And that's a little questionable. Right, so the big feature we're working on is the new user onboarding experience. And we just did a bunch of the things that a new user should have to do that now has hidden it. But technically, creating a lens is something that should be showing in there. And now I need to double check this. All right, so we're doing skipped true. What I want to do is actually, hold on, I fucked that up. None of these are skipped. And then there it is. That was it. All right, so it was just like a hard-coded data problem. There we go. So yeah, boom. But then we don't see it. But that is how we check for that. Right. So here's the thing. It is 8:30 p.m. It's definitely work we can do tomorrow. Because I'm getting hungry. Yeah. Am I going to do ham and cheese croissants? Am I too lazy to cook the eggs? Ham, egg, and cheese croissant sounds even better, but ham and cheese croissant's not a bad idea either. Dinner sounds fantastic, doesn't it? So yeah, I should do that. I think I should leave myself at least a where we are leaving off. Because, yeah, we want to finish, like, building out this entire functionality here. And we can get some more music going. Do that. Give me a sec. We haven't played this in a long time. I don't even remember if it's any good. Oh, we can't even do it. We got to play it, like, through here. Oh, so this is, like, limited edition. All right, so our plan is that we want to implement local storage based skipping. Right, of onboarding steps. Sure. right? And currently, we're not seeing anything in our list, right? If we refresh, just to be sure, yeah, nothing in there. So that's like a good place to start. And then once we figure that out, like honestly, it should be really easy. Oh, no, it's actually extremely easy. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I don't know if we're updating lenses by keyword appropriately. All right, so yeah, I think that's a big part of the problem we're dealing with. But we don't have to solve it right now. I'm hungry. So let's go raid someone. I know. I should have ended like an hour and a half earlier, and then I could have raided Slyborg instead. That would have been way easier. Now I gotta go find someone? Fuck. We do see Sergeant Pepper killing it. Just getting started, it looks like. Maybe? Z.A. Shaw. R.W. Grimm. Spiffy Thomas doing day 36 full stack learning. That's cool. All right. Russ Godot with Sergeant Pepper. I feel like we haven't seen him streaming in a bit. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go raid Sergeant Pepper. Oh, we can hear it because I didn't have it muted. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we'll unmute. Ooh, all right, so yeah. Oh, ham and cheese croissants are going to be super fucking good. And then, yeah, I'll be over doing a little bit of work on gaming stream. Just saying. I need to, like, finish doing some, like... I've got the audio... actually, I need to sync up, like, 2 or 3 more clips, but I got the audio mostly synced up. Now I just need, like, trim stuff and export it. And, yeah, someone who I've been disappointing will be stoked to get those videos. So I got to do that. And then if I can finish that in a reasonable amount of time after eating food, then I'll play some game. As far as calls, I have a call at 9 a.m. tomorrow. That's fine. That's no big deal. But yeah, we are going to go raid Sergeant Pepper. And I like it when people I was probably going to go raid anyway were here because I can just tab complete their names super easy. That's even better. That's just, that's nice. That's really nice. But yeah, so I think we have a good set of like stuff we got to do tomorrow to just like make this onboarding reactivity better. Because there's like divergent values and like I think we're dealing with stale state and some other stuff in a weird way. So I got to double check that. Yeah. I think technically in rendering onboarding steps, now we are doing the lens result, like the billing check. I got to double check what that value is, but like that should be greater than 0. Oh, shit. No, I have it backwards. Oh, it's easy. That part's easy. We want it to be greater than 0, but we want to make sure that, yeah, no, it definitely does need to be greater than 0. It's an easy mistake. Yeah. I messed that up. It'll be easy to fix tomorrow. Shit. I just noticed it.